Alright then. We live? Alright then. Seems good. Let's continue, shall we? Once the map finishes loading. There we go. So I did just a little bit off stream. I decided I should have squeezed in blue circuits over here. But it doesn't fit that well with a beacon. And there's definitely room to move all of this stuff up. So I'm doing that over here. I kind of accidentally summoned some trains before we're ready. But yeah, I moved this thing up a few tiles. We could probably do a few more, but it might not be necessary. Got another beacon down here waiting to go. But we've kind of run out of Productivity 6 modules for now. I went on a little bit of a rampage upgrading things with it, like rocket fuel production, and vulcanite blocks to solid rocket fuel. So we've sort of run out for the moment. I was just looking at the tier 6 module production over here, and found it severely, I mean, it was to be expected, but even more severely bottlenecked on green circuits, the inserters themselves, than one might expect. RF Holloway, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I copy-pasted a few requester chests over here. And the rate that we're making these modules is improving. For tier 6 modules, kind of a little bit surprisingly enough, I know when I looked a minute ago, yeah, in the last hour we've done almost 1 per minute, which isn't too bad for now. But it does mean it would take about, I think, 550 minutes to finish this block. So I think we need to step that game up just a little bit. In the last, let's see, in the last 10 minutes we've already climbed to, oh wow, almost double the rate of production of Productivity 6s. That's fantastic. That would still be a few hours to fill out a huge block for something like red circuits. But this is actually probably the most extreme example, where we need the most machines to produce things at a decent speed. So that's good. We need to continue spamming some more shuttles for various resources. What was this? Reagent. Stacks to 50. So this is going to be 16 chests times 50 times 48 is 38,400. Is how much there'll be in this thing when it's full. Seems like we don't have any bots in this block yet. Probably because I didn't turn this combinator on just yet. And we need to whitelist all of the stuff that's coming into this block to not have it thrown in the trash and brought back to the mall. What else? I made another Omni Smelter. We still haven't got enough steel being produced for any of it to reach this normal priority drop-off station. So I'm going to keep building those. We've reached the point in... I think we're just about ready, actually. What's this doing? Is this an LTN train? Yeah, you can go home. We've reached the point in some of these blocks up here with the old Omni smelters, where we can finally replace them with the new version. Just get the deconstruction spiders to have a walk around here. What's this? We seem to have some crafting combinator blueprint settings that have stuck. Luckily, figured out recently that you can actually just add and remove ghosts and it'll get rid of them. Right here, actually. Fantastic. So let's copy-paste another Omni smelter. And I think I'll start up here. I might do a couple of pairs of them next to each other. It shouldn't be too bad. We could even... I don't know how bad it'll be if we have them sharing blocks. I would have to change some of the limits in order to make full use of the storage, but other than that, as long as they're not making too large of a robo network, it should be okay. Let's get our construction spiders up there. That should be fine. I don't remember bringing the construction spiders in space up here. I thought I sent them back to the mall after having them drop these extra requester chests. Oh, that is fast. Yeah, that makes a huge difference to making the tier 1 productivity modules. How fast are we making them? Productivity 1? Productivity module. I think it's just module. Okay, no, I just want the tier 1s. 1.7k per minute. And it looks like this is the point where we reach the amount that we're looking for. And then it's going to drop down again. Fantastic. Oh, by drop down, I mean it actually stops entirely, but I guess on that graph... It won't just drop straight vertical. It'll say at this point, based on the last X seconds, we were making this many per second or something. Either way, I'm more interested in how fast we're getting the tier 6 productivities. Almost 2 per minute. That's quite decent. That'll probably actually catch up with how quickly I'm spending them naturally. Although it'll be a bit of a pain to wait for them to upgrade a lot of stuff. I need to defunct more of these. I already did, let's see, iron, copper, steel, etc. Everything but glass in this block has been switched off to be put in the cargo rockets. Is this one full? Yeah, it is. I'll allow it to launch if it's full, and then We'll come back here later, and with what's left, we'll turn it around. And just put it back into the network. We've also got Alessandro producing crude oil fragments, finally. Very nice. Although we don't seem to be having any trouble with crude oil anymore. And liquid rocket fuel. Oh. I was going to say liquid rocket fuel is actually saturated now, but... I mean, that was the state of things last time I checked. Oh, I think I see the problem. How can I fix this remotely? I don't want to get in the shuttle just for this. I changed the balanced unloader here to one that uses a combinator because the belts are all different lengths. Actually, is that going to make much of a difference? Well, we'll see in any case. What I might do... How much have we got here? 4.8k. I'm just gonna turn this station off for a minute. And then... no condition on these inserters. We'll make all the liquid rocket fuel we can with the solid rocket fuel that we've got. And then switch it back on with the balanced unload. I think a balanced unload might actually be a problem. Because of the different belt lengths. Oh, wait. No, I must have set that backwards. Everything less than or equals 0 means we would be below average. So this is actually... if we're above or equal to the average, we want to unload things. Oh, this is using each, and it's reading the liquid rocket fuel. There's a problem. I could have done it like this, or I could have set these to look at rocket fuel specifically. Yeah, that'll be fine. Pretty sure. Okay, what's next? Did we clear... Orchard? It would appear not. Do we have ammo? We need more heavy girders. Okay. It's going to be a slow process getting the ammo for this thing delivered by the space trucks that incidentally come to pick up the core fragments. Really, this thing is just to finish off the biters to make sure we get the last of them. So I'll drop the battleship about here. Hopefully it's ready. Fantastic. And, well, first I'll get the spiders to get over here ready to defend it. This looks like a pretty good spot. Actually, up here is a very good spot, I think. Let's land there. Switch that off. Thank you. Where are we? It's a shame about squashing all the trees. Can I be greedy and get a good tactical spot without squashing all the trees? Doesn't really look like it. I'm sure the spiders will be way more than enough anyway in this area. We can use the water as well. I should probably remember that. Mostly just want to make getting a certain distance from the ship really awkward for the biters. So maybe here, actually? There's not that much water. This'll do. Bring the spiders over here. I may have actually... Are you auto-targeting? Is there actually nothing in range to auto-target? Well, that's kind of good, actually. The spiders got stuck. Whoops. I'm surprised there isn't a single expansion in this circle. What with the biters that we do have here. Let's start hitting some of them. Oh, there's a group on the move. That is probably an expansion group, since we haven't aggroed them yet. If we watch them for long enough, they'll actually reach their destination and turn into a bunch of spawners and worms. Well, some of them do. Is this it? I've hardly ever actually seen it happen. How long does it take? Have I seen it happen? I thought I did. What if we just hit them with an artillery shell? Maybe they'll come visit. Send an invitation. It also might find a nest along the way with the map reveal. What will they do? Yeah, I think they're attacking now. Alright, let's do a quick scan around and see if we can find any more nests in range. Doesn't look like it. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, it's really surprising that there's any left if we're finding so few of them. And there's one over here. Fantastic. Let's keep looking in this direction. Already targeted that one. One, two, three. If we find them around the edge first, the shells will reveal any others along the way. I doubt we'll find them here. The spiders might have run into them. Wait, I thought I heard... Oh, there they are. Okay. Do we have bots? Yeah, we've got bots. So all the spiders are resupplied. Fantastic. I don't think we even need to babysit this. Alright then. So how many prods have we got right now? 50 plus 50. I think we need 550-ish to finish that block. So we're still going to be waiting a little while. About 4 hours? At this rate. Should probably forget about it for this stream in particular. I wanted to continue... Oh, that's right. We needed something or other delivered here for science. I believe it was reagent. Which is why I was clearing this area. Where do we need reagent delivered? Not this block. What are we making here? Neural gel. Fantastic. Was it here? Yeah. Metallic reagent. So I think I'll squeeze our drop-off block in here-ish. I actually need to pick up some of the scaffolding so that... Well, I haven't run this experiment just yet. Let's find out, actually. I have a suspicion that if a spaceship lands here and then leaves, it's going to get rid of the scaffolding anyway. Unless the shuttle floor counts as being on another layer or something, but I'm pretty sure if I put down spaceship floor, yeah, it just replaces the scaffolding. I pick it up. The bots just took it away. I think they put it over here. So I suspect when a ship lands, it's just going to destroy the scaffolding. Let's find out. It's time for science. So, brick shuttle, drop-off station is going to go here. Send the construction spiders over. I need to update this. So this pump and pipe is going to change. And same for this one. So that we can limit the amount of fuel we put in the shuttles. Because no matter how we do it, it's always going to be a bit more expensive to have liquid rocket fuel up in space. So we want to put in just enough to... Oh, I probably shouldn't copy-paste that. We might get a ship. No, I know we've only got 2 types of each shuttle for now, so we can copy-paste this. It's not going to get built before I get there anyway. Remove that. And this needs to go here. And I think it's the same on both sides, right? Yeah. On the top side, changed it to look a bit like this. think the underground pipe is moved. Yep. Let's just remove this for now. And same thing over here. I want the 1001. Let me just copy paste this part again for a sec. I'll have a look at it. Well, let's just start with this as a base. We're not going to get... We're probably not going to get shuttles full of green circuits landing here in the 5 seconds that it takes us to sort this out. Okay. So 1001 is just an arbitrary number that we're not going to be using. I want to use that in the blueprint, so we don't get shuttles landing here at random while we're working on the blueprint. And we're going to use fish as our arbitrary sample. That's already set, I think. Okay. And then this goes here. This is already correct. This goes here. This goes here. We're missing some clamps over here. Where do the clamps fit? I think here. Sure, they're the same distance apart. Okay. Copy the 1001 signal. And this goes here, that goes there. Red wire goes back to the ship. Fantastic. And I believe this is going to be, liquid rocket fuel has to be less than 7.5k. Can I do it this way? Fantastic. We also need to update this signal right here to be a chain signal. The long train will still be allowed to stop here because it's a train stop. The short train won't block the other short train down here. This needs to be train length 3. This is set up correctly, actually. So now we just need to do the wiring down here. That one's still connected. Fantastic. And copy the same pump settings across. We also want to make doubly sure these are all set to 1001. I think they are. I need to get my space construction spiders to carry superchargers again. Assuming they ever did. Space Constructotron. Let's just put it here, I guess, if it's not already in there somewhere. Supercharger Let's say 10. Tiernos, hello from France. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Heineke, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. I don't want to apply changes to the player, that's what that button means. But I do want to make these space constructrons request supercharges. Let's send them back to the mall for a second. And back down here. Randomly dropping by, starting Factorio here. That's a hell of a modded version you have. Yeah, space exploration is amazing. And huge. It's... I would hesitate to say it's like if the vanilla game was extended 10 times, but I doubt you could find a mod that is closer to that description. Okay. I kind of want the blueprint to include the gaps for the ships. But at the same time, I would want to run the experiment of does a ship landing here destroy the scaffolding? I think this goes here. Let's check. Brick shuttle. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. I'm just gonna put the... I'm gonna put the floors in place, as if we're gonna build a ship. And then make the blueprint. I think that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So if we try to blueprint this, that actually includes the scaffolding until it gets replaced. Alright, how much floor do we need over here? I could just deconstruct the floor right now. That'll get the job done. Deconstruction planner, spaceship floor, fantastic. Entities whitelist nothing. Tiles whitelist, spaceship floor. I guess if we whitelist nothing, it defaults to deconstructing things. I could just set it to something like whitelist some arbitrary thing that we're not going to see. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I'm just gonna pick these floors up, and then the bots are gonna put them down in the most arbitrary order possible and not even fill out the nearest set of spaceship floor. Fantastic. It's fine. We can just do these one at a time. Or maybe two at a time. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, hello, construction spiders. I'd better not be deleting tiles underneath them while they move. That could be bad. Let's see. Brick shuttle floor. I didn't realize this little blueprint was going to come in this handy. And remove this. And remove this. Shuttle floor goes here. I thought that might happen. The construction spiders have the spaceship floors in their trash slots. Might have to... This is going to summon a trash train. I'll stop that for now. There's probably a train already in the way, but... Give to me the floors. Oh, that's just scaffolding. Wait, is this all of the floor that we've got? Okay. Let's remove that, I guess. And that. Probably should have just gotten the construction spiders to leave for the moment. Can we not... Can we not put the spaceship floor in the trash for the moment? Did it all come back to me? Good. And then... deconstruct. Yeah, I should probably just have the spiders not standing here. Then again, as long as the bots bring this straight back to me, I don't think it's a problem. Why is this thing damaged? I'll take that. Last couple. This goes here. Undo. Wait, what? Oh, that's... Wait. So if I place this here, put the floor down, and then deconstruct the spaceship floor, there's no scaffolding here, it's been removed. But when I put it down and then I hit undo, that's weird. Alright, one to go, and then we can finally place our, or update our blueprint. And remove spaceship floor. It's just as well the idea I had earlier didn't work. Actually, no. We can put spaceship rocket booster tanks on scaffolding, so it wouldn't have made a difference. I was thinking if I made the blueprint and then excluded spaceship floor without having to replace all of that, it would have been simpler. But there would, if this was on the ground, there would have been necessary spaceship floor missing. Okay, but I'm pretty sure that is our update of this blueprint. Let's select new contents. And drag it across the usual section. Fantastic. I don't think we really need a snap to grid considering there's clamps and rail here, so it's definitely gonna snap. I'll just double check the train stop names are what we want them to be. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Next, I would like to have the reagent ship land on platform scaffold. And I want to see if the scaffold is there after it leaves. I am, of course, assuming it will be able to land on the scaffolding. Let's see. We've already got our shuttles, and they are receiving reagents. Anchor is 109. 09. Reagent equals 0, take off. Oh, this is... I don't feel like updating the blueprint just for this, but this, constant combinator is not correct. I thought I copied it from here, though. I did. Uh-oh. So that's waiting to go to some random planet. If we had emptied these shuttles. Assuming that that planet exists. I'll just double check these are all correct. 316 is Nauvis in this save. It won't necessarily be the same in a different one. 316 and 316. I just want to... It might take a second, but I think I should check. Oh, it actually shows destination here. We can flick through this quickly. So Nauvis, destination, nothing. Nauvis orbit. Wait, what? Iron Plate Shuttle 1. Closest Nauvis destination, Nauvis orbit? Why can't I view surface? Iron Plate Shuttle 1. View surface. We're already on the right surface. I think that was why. Okay, but I think that is fine, actually. Nauvis destination, Nauvis. That's weird. As long as the destination isn't some random planet, everything else should fall into place. Alright, good. And we did have a reagent shuttle or two. Fantastic. So I need to copy those constant combinators again. Click. Shift left click. Okay. It might take a little while to get 1.5 cargo rockets worth of... Well, not even that. We need more like 3 because these two are gonna get loaded evenly. Could you remind me the name of this mod? It is called Space Exploration. Did you unlock all resources from space exploration? We haven't got, what is it called? Naquitite? Just yet? We have found some. We haven't gotten around to going to get it yet. You can only get it in interstellar asteroid fields, I believe. Naquitite. And the only one we've found so far... I wanted to go to this one because we're very lucky it's so close, but on the other hand, there's hardly any... This is actually frequency 112%. Size 16%, richness 27, though. Thank you for the follow, Tinos. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we've marked it on the map already. Where is it? Jeez. We've scanned this whole area, and the only Naquitite we've found, unless I managed to miss some of it, is 10,000 right here. Which is suboptimal. I'm not terribly excited about going into interstellar space for 10,000 of anything. Also, we don't quite have a need for it yet with where our production chains are. Not just yet. Alright, I think I'll just launch... What resources are we bottlenecked on for this? Extract. Vitamelange. I think we might need more facilities for Vitamelange. Because I don't think we have the slightest shortage of Vitamelange itself. Where's the core fragment block for that? Here it is. Yeah, this is always effectively full. It's only not completely saturated here because we get rid of it so that we can keep the core mining going and get the other resources. So... I should probably... Every time this comes up, I feel a little guilty for copy-pasting something we've already got. Instead of building something new with tier 2 beacons. But if I build everything from scratch, or rebuild everything as we go, we're going to be here for a long time. So I think we'll add another block to process Vitamelange right here. I forgot I sent the construction spiders up there. Looks like we've already... Why is this recipe different? There's no crafting combinator here. Okay, we need to copy-paste this again. Hopefully we don't have the same problem here, I don't think. I haven't updated this blueprint in a little bit, and I don't know what might be out of date. There we go. Why is this one still glass? They should all be on the same recipe. There we go. Fantastic. I noticed... I did notice there was a train that was messed up down here. Somehow got 2 copper plate in it. I'll just get that one to leave. And I'll have... Actually, I can fix this from here. Well, I mean, I was going to fix this from here, but... Since the bots can just pick this stuff up... And they'll try to get rid of the inserters if I mark them for deconstruction. That's probably the best way to fix it. What's... Oh. There's a substation pylon missing for this block. Better make sure we've got one up here then, because that's where I copy-pasted it from. Probably gonna have the same problem. Or not. We've had a few more mysterious trains having, like... 3 of them over here had exactly 27 red circuits in them before they came... in the one cargo wagon at the end. Before they came to... pick stuff up from here, which messed everything up. I don't know where or how that's Here it is again. Somewhere, maybe the depot, one of the depots or something. I can't actually imagine how this is happening. 27 red circuits specifically are getting put into trains that should be empty, and only in a cargo wagon at the end. And then it's messing up these precise loaders because they have to all be in sync. Short of looking everywhere across the entire base, I don't know how to figure out what could be doing that. What's your problem? Nothing, you're trying to leave. Okay. Distractions. Let's get our... Where are our construction spiders? Here we go. I'll get them to do a little dance across the mall so that the bots can resupply them to whatever extent they need to. I'm going to remove all the old power poles from this block, and we'll add whatever we need to with the pylon substations. Alright, so that should get done without me paying attention. I wanted to send up a reagent ship, even though it's not full yet. So how much have we got here? 8,000, sure. Off you go. Fantastic. And in just a few seconds, 10 seconds in fact, it should be landing at one of these spots right here. Nice. Once the bots clear what's in these chests, it'll leave, and I'm curious to see whether there's an absence of scaffolding left behind. Judging by this little gap here, it seems like it. We're gonna need more bots, that's fine. We've got, actually, I forgot to switch this on. So we're reading available bots from this Roboport right here to decide if we're sending more bots. So that'll just adapt to however many we need. And that is our reagents, which means... why do we not have neural gel here yet? I thought we made some. We did. We just forgot to tell LTN that we have it. I still don't know what to do about the ludicrous amount of biomass we keep ending up with. There doesn't really seem to be a good sink for it. Oh, I forgot to whitelist reagent. We do not want reagent put into this particular requester chest. So basically, in order to get rid of anything that's not supposed to be in this robo network, we're just reading logistic network contents in its entirety, and then we've got a constant combinator with negative 1,000,000 for anything that we want to keep, and then we set requests on a requester chest. Whenever you set requests, negative numbers are ignored, so it has to be a positive. There's a lot of stuff that works that way, so it's very easy to filter things out like that. Assuming you're aware of that little trick. Anyway, for now I'm not overly concerned if some reagent goes back to the mall. Maybe we'll use it at some point. I kind of forgot to set some requests for it over here. Oh. No, wait, that's right. Each of these chests are limited so that we get a bit more than a train load. The provide stack threshold is set so that these have to be full, but then we can have short trains pick this up if necessary. Without messing up the balance of things. Alright, so did we get our neural gel? Fantastic. So all that's left is for enough Vitalic reagent to be produced, and we'll start getting significant biomass. I can't believe I forgot this, but we need to recycle experimental biomass here. What's the max rate on this? We're producing 107.52 experimental biomass that we need to recycle. That's a lot. How fast are we net consuming it? Only 71.6 per second. This would have been easier if I happened to have the experimental biomass on the outside belt. And we could just merge it back in like this. It's not too late to change it back to that. But maybe we can come up with something without resorting to that and having to move this stuff around. So we need to filter these two outputs. 107.5. That's more than 2 belts. Wait. That means our output belts are insufficient. Oh no. I messed up. Is there a way to squeeze something in here? Our ship has... There it is. It does actually leave a gap. Fascinating. So presumably that scaffolding was just destroyed. What if we filter insert to take the significant biomass away? Yeah, we've got plenty of vertical room. It'll be a pain to do this at this point. But I'm thinking... it's going to be a big pain, actually. Because what I'm realizing is the way I want to do this... Where's that radioactive stuff? Here. This thing recycles uranium half the time. And what I've got is a filtered output. And here we set filters blacklist. If there's any uranium in this chest, we don't pick it up off the belt. Output the uranium to here and put it back in this chest. Normally what I would do is just have a filtered output here. The experimental biomass loops back up here and we just put it back on the belt as a priority. But the rate that these machines spit out experimental biomass as a side product or recycle it, it's just too fast. Each one of these produces 6.72. It takes in 11.2 and spits out 6.72 experimental biomass per second. Okay, this is like the tackiest way to fix this, but it'll work. I could just have some long arm inserters direct insert between these things. Because as long as they're direct inserting from machine to machine, we don't need a filter. It's only going to pick up experimental biomass from here. But we need to prevent... Oh! I think I figured it out. I need some chests. Some regular chests would be nice. Here we go. Yeah, I think we have room to fix this really easily, actually. Let's do underground here. So I'm pretty sure one stack inserter is going to keep up with direct insertion. Yeah, this is less than half of a stack inserter. So what we're going to do is... we need these to be filters, actually. Could you remind me of... Oh, wait. Do you still mine normal ore on the main planet, or is it all core mining? We've still got some regular mines, but this mine has been consumed surprisingly slowly. Since we got copper core fragments from Orchard. And we can ramp that up. Like, the only bottleneck is power and sending some more spaceships. So these will need to be filter inserters, actually. I do want to see how far we can go on just core mining with high-tech. So our output product is significant biomass. The blue one. That goes onto this belt. We need this underground here. And here we have experimental biomass. And then we're going to read from this chest with these two inserters. The ones picking up the experimental biomass. And we're just going to say everything has to equal 0. If the chest from experimental biomass that we're recycling is empty, then you can pick up from the belt. And then the same thing on the opposite side. Cool. That's for these two, and this one. Fantastic. Did I put this the right way around? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, we want these two to not pick up if there's something in this chest. And so on. And so on. I need to remember to copy the settings still. And I think that's it. So, all the ones with a wire connection need to have that same setting. You can tell they've been set up correctly because they've got the green light on them. Cool. Let's just remove all of the stack filter inserters, or stack inserters rather. And we'll copy paste over this. I'm pretty sure it's all going to line up the same way. Yes. Cool. Well, that was surprisingly salvageable. And we've got the filter outputs as well. Nice. Alright then. What's next? We're waiting on reagent. We need quite a lot of it to trigger deliveries of this stuff. And we were waiting on Vitamelange. We don't have any regular beacons over here. I sincerely doubt it, but let's see if there's a way to fit wide area beacons sensibly in this block, not even remotely. Okay then. Let's update the Constructotron. Beacon requests. And Constructotron. It's down here somewhere. There it is. Let's just move you to the side so I can see properly. How about here? Apparently we're lacking power. Let's fix that. And we need to... That's already there. Okay, cool. Alright, so you are Constructotron. And send them back to the mall. Do a little dance. Come back here. And that should be done the next time we look. Ragamuffin, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so what were we building that for? We were working towards Bio 3, right? Bioelectric data, significant biomass, blank data card, and ion stream. And it sometimes produces blank data cards. Very straightforward. It was one fluid in, wasn't it? No fluid out. How big is an electromag facility compared to these? It's exactly the same size. Fantastic. So let's copy this. Well, maybe not all of that. Let's copy the first half, for starters. And do a little editing. Make sure we switch off the constant combinators here first thing. Can we not? There we go. Alright, so we need ourselves some... oh, let me get the navsat view. Facility... Wait, what? Nav view. There we go. Facility... Fluid in this way. Let's get our construction spiders over here. They are the ones carrying them. And don't build the facilities, actually. Okay, so we're trying to make bioelectric data. For the millionth time, we're just going to double check we can't use prods. And we'll throw in some regular speed modules. So how fast would this be? Very, very slow, actually. I thought there was a fluid input for this. Did I misread it? Yeah, ion stream. Oh, there it is. Dope. Okay. Let's look again. Oh, I was looking at the inserters. Okay, cool. It's still very slow. Each column is only 1.36 physical items per second. So I think we will... Can I just copy the piping from one of these? Wait, were there pumps? Yeah, there were. I might keep those. Okay. This probably... where are we? Down here. Is going to be more or less what we want. This might be a job for more expensive speed modules. I think we still have tons of them, actually. Let's see. Speed 6, there's no speed 6s here. 53. Okay, that's a lot less than I thought we had. I know I'm carrying a bunch of them. 50. And I may have had a whole lot of them find their way back here. There's actually 254 productivity 6s in this mall. That means we're more than halfway to finishing that block I was talking about earlier. That's actually fantastic. But we don't have as many speed modules as I imagined. We could definitely put them in the beacons. And maybe use tier 3s for the rest. Wow. 96 megawatts each. Let's maybe not do that. How fast would it be, out of curiosity? Still less than 1 per second per machine. That is not a lot. But even so. I want the maximum speed with minimum power consumption. And we're still going. Okay. Plus 20%, 6 megawatts. Alright. So, here. How fast would this be now? 2.16. Or double that, actually. 4.32 for each physical item per second. Considering one of these only stacks to 5, that's actually kind of fast, sort of. That's the only downside of trains with space exploration. The extremely small stack sizes for certain resources are a bit of a problem. In fact, I would love to use most of these boxes for significant biomass. Could we do that? We could do the thing we've done in other places and have a box, like just one box up here per cargo wagon for blank data cards. But I think it's more going to be how quickly can the trains come in. I don't think having only room for 3 and a bit, 3 or 4 train loads of stuff is going to make that much difference. Alright, so copy this across. And what these inserters are doing is reading their hand contents, plus this bit of belt. And they'll only activate when whatever resource they're assigned to is 0. So they're all going to swing at once. That is going to give us all we need. Let's just confirm that, actually. So this times 4 is only 17.28 per second, less than half of one belt on each side. So that goes there. That goes there. This should be overkill. I mean, I'm sure it is. We also need a beacon down here, actually. Make sure it doesn't touch the ones at the top. Is that symmetrical? Yeah, it is. Do I want it to be symmetrical more than I want to fit more solar panels? I don't think so. Long autosave is long. Very long, actually. Okay. And complete. Fantastic. Why don't we move all of this up a tile or two? I can put this here, I think. All of these research facilities, these are called electromagnetic facilities. You need them for certain things. These are all intermediate steps that eventually lead to research. Alright, so that's gonna go there. We're actually missing some efficiency modules. I'm pretty sure we've got plenty of those, though. We need some belt to come down this way. Not there. And this continues down here. Are these connected? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. I don't know why we didn't... Oh, I see. We're gonna need to have some fluid output here. Is this a modded version of Factorio? Indeed it is. The mod is called Space Exploration, and it adds a great deal to the game. And over here... Can I just copy this part? I think so. We still need some input belts down this way. Cool. And the only output we need to filter is junk data cards. What's our rate from all of this? Less than one belt. So merging that's going to be easy. Let's put a loader here. We need train stations, actually. Standard pickup on this side. And a high priority pickup on this side, because if the junk data cards don't get moved, theoretically we'll eventually not be able to keep making bioelectric data. So now we're going to put some fast loaders, or some balanced loaders rather. Fast inserters are relatively slow for these things, but they are way more than enough in this instance. In fact, I'm going to set the stack size of these things to 1, so we'll get a completely precise load balance. These are going to be connected, so we're going to set this to be specific. Junk data card. And this is... these are actually fine. That can just say everything less than or equal to 0, because it's only going to receive the junk data card negative average. Alright, so that is our bioelectric data output. Our... oh, there's no fluid output from this block. Yeah, there's only a fluid input. We can actually get rid of all of this. I want to be careful about how I do it, though. If I just use a filter, I would probably end up getting rid of some of this stuff that I shouldn't. Wait, that's the input. Wait. This should be the input. These are backwards. Yeah, I rotated these wrong. Let's just deconstruct all of them to make sure we fix them all. Okay. Hi, I play Crustorio 2 with additional sources now. I've been looking at space exploration for a long time, but I'm afraid it's beyond me. It's a lot. I'll say that much, absolutely. Let's get our spiders to visit this spot for a second. Jacob Slovakia and Bruce Wayne. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so that's gonna go there. Wait, what? I think I messed up. I want... I don't think it mattered, but that's the way I would like to lay this out. Okay, cool. We don't need to, but I want to get rid of all of the output pipes, since they are unnecessary this time. I think I will put a filter on this, but I'll just be careful about where I use it. Thank you for the follow, Jacob Slovakia. So this goes up here, but not here. Up here. That's much easier, actually. That's an input. Don't deconstruct the input. And this part be gone. Okay, we've just about finished this block already. All we need to do is... I think, since we've got such a low throughput, we'll just do one filter down here. So... something like this. And junk data cards are going to here. And then we just need to it's actually it's fine. Damn it. I'm just gonna get rid of the solar panel. I suppose we don't need a splitter for that part. Alright. So we're just going to prevent any items being lost forever on this part of the belt by filtering it with something that'll never be on the belt. And I could probably move all of this up one tile and fit one more solar panel. Quite neatly. Put some undergrounds in anyway, just to tidy things up a little bit. And I think we're done here. So that is bioelectric data. And goes there. Just need to configure the train stations. So this is going to be junk data card. It's not strictly necessary to name your stations in with LTN, but it certainly doesn't hurt. And that's going to be a high priority pickup, because if this ever clogs with junk data cards, we won't be making our actually intended product. This one is just provide stack threshold. Bioelectric provider. Where's my spider? There we go. Did we not... What happened to the... The spiders probably took them. I'm just... Oh, the beacons are messing this up now. Is it possible to play space exploration as spaghetti, or is it a block? Is a block system necessary? It's up to you how you do it, but I like the block system for space exploration especially because so many of these recipes have, like, often both a fluid and a solid that comes out of the recipe that is not the product you're looking for. And if you're piping and belting that stuff around normally, it gets out of hand pretty quickly. This is just the tier 1 sciences in this old block. Not block, but the main bus base. And we very often have, like, junk data cards here have to go back, and back, and back, and back, and back, and back, and then all the way up here until we finally reach a sort of central... Oh, there's a bunch of damage here. Area that deals with the scrap and junk data cards and stuff. Bot-based would also be doable, yep. Although it does sort of discourage using a lot of bots. Just by having them crash. If there's more than 50, in fact, in a robo network, the bots can crash. And the more you use them, the more they will crash. Speaking of bots in a network, I might just put down a roboport, put some logistic bots in it, and they're gonna bring me back my stuff. Everything that's in the spider's logistic trash slots that I've got a request for. They just picked up. And I guess the spiders have a request for exactly one electromagnetic facility or something. Stack size is 5. Maybe some of them picked up more than 5 when they were deconstructing. I thought we'd have to send them back to the mall to get all of this built, but apparently all we needed was a few logistic bots, even though there's no storage chests here or anything. Cool. So all that's left is to request our inputs: significant biomass, blank data card, and ion stream. Ion stream. Significant biomass. The stack size is very small. 5. So 5 times 160 is a train load. Times 3, 2400 is 3 train loads. We can fit more than a cargo wagon in each chest, so theoretically that should be safe. Oh, it's right here. 2400. I won't be shocked, however, if we end up with a train trying to unload that stuff and it's blocked. Oh, I need to set the station name first. Otherwise, the train will be on its way, and if we try to fix the station name, it might mess something up. Fantastic. So we're obviously going to be waiting on significant biomass, which is waiting on Vitalic reagent, which we do have. We're just waiting for a lot of it before we're going to send a shuttle automatically. What's this? A radar. We've got some Vitamelange coming in, it looks like. Fantastic. Do we have storage? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we've got a lot of Vitamelange in storage, actually. I think it was full before we started, before we added this second block to consume it. Let's send the spiders back to the mall. I'm afraid that to move from Crastoria to space exploration is a big leap in difficulty. Maybe. You can play Crastorio 2 plus space exploration, so there's sort of a bit more familiarity there, I suppose. Did we get everything done here? I was lucky to catch that bit of cliff that wasn't quite marked for deconstruction. Products finished, 0, 512, okay. So it's just catching up, because we do have some spice that's going to the train network. Alright, cool. Our Vitamelange planet is Rose, I believe. Yes. It's a decent size, and we have cleared the biters. Come to think of it, I was gonna say we could deconstruct those walls, but no, I would rather have a bit of a safety net in case a very unlikely biter meteor makes it through here. We should probably expand our core mining for Vitamelange at some point. How complicated will you say it is for the default Factorio player? Well, it sort of eases you into it. Like, it's gonna the game kind of starts is where Factorio Vanilla ends, more or less. Like, it'll take a while to get there, but, you know, when you start launching rockets, that's sort of the beginning. Let's get our construction spiders to... Where'd they go? Finish this rail. And back to the mall with you. And back to the mall with you. What's next? There should be, I think, 3 more types of data card we need to make before we can make a comprehensive biological catalog, which is the main thing we need to make the tier 3. In fact, it's the only thing we haven't got yet that we need to make tier 3 bioscience. So bioelectric is Dunsky. We need cryogenics. Oh. Well, that's easy. Okay, it's a little more complicated, but it's basically the same layout, except we also have 2 fluid waste products. Except, once again, it's a negative 10 degree fluid waste product. Okay, I'm tired of having this problem over and over. I think I will make a thermofluid... a new thermofluid block. Because this would be, I think, the 3rd build now where we've had to convert. In this case, it was negative 10. Yeah, negative 10 to... We want it to all be 273, negative 273 or 25 degree thermofluid. So it either loops back in or gets spit out. But it takes up more space than I would like it to do that on the spot. So the only question is where I want to do this new thermofluid block. I would kind of prefer to override one of the ones we've got, but there's just so much thermofluid here. I don't want to waste it. Whoa, I don't think we need to be making more thermofluid. What's going on here? Actually, this one's pretty empty. That does make sense. But I'll leave that one as it is for now. I guess we may as well start it here. Let's see. So, I want this block to completely replace our existing thermofluid blocks at some point. Fluid, 25 degrees. I'm pretty sure we'll definitely be using the cryonite version. Yeah, seems good. So this much is going to stay the same. We might change the layout a little bit. I'll probably just have one of these machines, which is going to be way more than enough in the long run because it spends most of its time asleep because we are bringing the thermofluid back. But I think I will start with this as a base. And once again, first thing to do is switch off the combinators that bring the resources in. I might change the layout of this a little bit, but the concept's going to be the same. I think we will just have the one space manufactory making 25 degree thermofluid. Especially now that all it needs to do is replace the little bit that we net consume over time. We can probably take this from the middle. Does a 3B fit here? Yeah, it does. We could definitely fit this together a bit better. I don't suppose that works, actually. So this will be a 7, I think. Bring a long pipe over this way. Probably still have the same big storage area for 25-degree thermofluid. I'll even use the same logic on the pump here to decide if we're still making 25-degree thermofluid. That's unfortunate. How about... we could either do 775. That's 19 tiles, right? There's no way we can do that with less than 3 pipes. Okay, so we maybe don't need this much storage for it, especially since we've got multiple blocks like this. Or we could stretch the storage out more horizontally. That might be good. So each 4 of these represents an entire train load. We could fit 8 train loads of 25-degree thermofluid here. I think that's probably enough. And bonus points, this bit here fits really snugly. I don't suppose this would reach over here. No. I should probably just have the wiring connect all of these. Let's bring over our construction spiders. And I think I will take a short break in just a moment. So what I want to do in this block that's different from before is I want to use wide area beacons. And I want to have train station drop-offs for the intermediate fluids between 25 degrees and negative 273 degrees as well. Was I muted before? Well, I'm not muted now. I was wondering where this train was going. It's actually picking up crude oil from really far away. Okay, let's continue, shall we? So we have our tanks. Why can't I... What? What? Oh, it's because of the screensaver. There we go. So we're going to read the contents of all of these. And I think we'll only put thermo fluid in if it's less than... Honestly, 8,000 is a really small amount spread across this many storage tanks. And we're looking for 200k. That was because we're not reading all of the storage tanks in this version. Yeah, so we can basically set this up to say this, we're trying to fill this up. 32 times 25k is 800,000. Let's call it 780,000. And our next step is... I think we still only have tier 2 thermal radiators. I don't know if they go beyond that. It would appear not. Okay. So I basically want this layout, but with beacons included. Maybe not as many machines. And we need to have room for trains to drop off. For a second there, I was going to say I should have realized this ages ago and this is what I could have done. But not entirely. Because these are full, I couldn't have made these both pick-up and drop-off fluid stations. But we could maybe alter it so that it works that way. Back up here at coal liquefaction, we did our first station that is both a pickup and a drop-off for a certain fluid. In this case, we're trying to drop off just a small amount, well, relatively small amount of heavy oil, so that we can get this thing started. And then we make, after 250,000, we make whatever heavy oil is here available to the trains. We kind of want to do it the other way around? Question mark? We want to keep the tanks something like half full, so that trains can take that fluid, and there's room to drop off that fluid as well. I think it's going to be difficult. I don't know if we could set it up the way I want. It might be easier just to have separate stations. Because this being both a pickup and a drop-off is based on the amount of heavy oil that we have, of course. But what I actually want is we can take from here as long as there's enough for a train load. And we can drop off here if we have to pick it up from somewhere else. I don't think there's a good way to do that. In which case... let's see. Thermofluid. Whoops. We go from 25 to -10 to -100 to -275. We need to be able to produce and drop off the first 3. And we'll never have to drop off -273 degree thermofluid as a byproduct, I'm pretty sure. And if we do, we can just make it like a high priority pickup. Probably. Well, first of all, let's put down our radiators and see how they're going to fit together. Probably like this, actually. With a beacon. I definitely want to use the efficient recipes. That'll waste the smallest amount of thermofluid. For now, I can just use regular speed modules. Where's the beacon gonna fit? And how much stuff are we gonna need to be comparable to the thermofluid blocks that we've already got? I think I will use speed 6s here. I doubt if we'll have enough to put in all of the... to put them in all of the reactors that I want to for the moment. But we can always upgrade them later. How many do we have? 103 plus the ones I'm carrying. I might just cheat a little bit and copy what we had before. That's interesting. Why did I lay it out like this as opposed to... oh, because we had to use substations, regular substations. Yeah, we can definitely be a bit more space efficient this time. I'll still copy this as a reference. So I think we can do it like this, actually. That should be quite space efficient. And we need to... I hope this works out. To a convenient number. We don't want this connecting. At worst case, I might just do it like this. But maybe... yeah, I think we might have to... use one more piece of pipe for the outputs. At least it'll be easy to see where they are. Okay. So the question is, how many of these should we do around a beacon? Probably as many as we can fit. There's not going to be a midpoint. Let's just copy this across as many times as fits in the beacon. Actually, I kind of want an even number. That's not too bad. Um, we'll need, if we're going to do it on this side as well, I don't know if we will do that. What's our rate looking like? 1.12k volt thermofluid per second. What do we get out of this block? Significantly less than that. Like half of that, actually. We're already going to be way, way, way faster. Okay. I think we'll just do maybe one beacon on each side. If that. We could probably copy the input pipe to get the way we want our output pipe to fit together. Wait, that was the wrong one. Yeah, I like this. So far, so good. Now, how many of these do we need to support that? These are going to be a perfect ratio, which is fine. We can use pumps or something if we want to regulate so that we net produce both types of -100 and -273 at the same rate. I don't think we can do much better than this layout. In fact, I'm 99% sure of it. So this takes in -10 up here. Outputs -100, but also some 25 degree, which gets recycled back up here. This takes in 25 degree as an input. Can we just line this up so that that goes there? I doubt if we're going to be lucky enough that that's just going to happen to line up that way. We could just put this... What are you doing? What are these bots doing? Okay, now I'm more confused. They've probably run out of room in one of the spiders. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, so if we move this over a tile, that and connect up here for the 25 degree thermofluid out. And it'll mess up our lovely 7-tile connection range here, but what are you going to do? I guess that works. And then... unfortunately, we'd have to do a little S-bend to make these connect either way. Still, I think this is probably going to be the neatest way to do things. How fast are we going to consume the -10 here? Net rate is positive. It's not too bad, actually. I don't suppose we can fit another one over here. Maybe if we move the beacon to the left a bit. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Although maybe we could fit even more of these up here if we did. What's our net rate now? We are, of course, perfectly even for negative 100. Cold thermofluid is... net rate is like a quarter of how much we're producing. More like a third, actually. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I really like this layout. At least as far as these things go, it's as good as it's going to get. So the question now is, where do we fit the train stations? We need both input and output for negative 10 and negative 100. And we need output for negative 273. We could do 4 stations down here, but we need 5. So we're just going to need to use a bit more rail. And I think we'll do that like so. Oh, not like that. Duanzel, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Last 2 hypercoolers need to be connected still. Okay, I'll have a look. Could do mirrored pairs for the bottom machines to use less pipes. Mirrored pairs. Oh, you can't rotate them the way that I'd like. So here we've got an input of negative 10 degree thermofluid from the top and from the left. And then we output 2 different fluids. 25 degree thermofluid goes to the right, and negative 100 goes south. You can't flip these things, you can only rotate them. So unfortunately the pattern that we end up with looks something like this. Ragathian, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So I think I said we needed 5 output stations, right? Or rather 5 stations if we combine the inputs and outputs. Can probably move this up here. I might just connect that like so, since it looks a bit more consistent. I could even fit a few more of these here, but some of them wouldn't be beaconed, and I don't really care about using up all the space. So you could have 2 horizontal rows of pipes connecting every other machine at the bottom. But it would line up with the required pipes at the top. Thank you for the follow, Baduk Giza. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So this would have to be this way, which means the input is now down here as opposed to up here. And the output is up here and down here. So we'd have to, like, pipe spaghetti the output down this way and... yeah, I'm not seeing a more elegant solution that way. Is this 3 tiles? It's actually 3 tiles. Thought it was 2. Let's tidy up the edges a little bit. Oh, this is in need of a input-output. Hold on, I haven't done the inputs for these yet. I'm pretty sure I lined them up, though. Oh, that's right, I said we would need a bit of an S-bend to make that work. Or perhaps... How many tiles is this? 4. Oh yeah, because of the beacon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't stretch it anymore, so that'll have to do. Will Logibot stay in supply area or move across construction area to get stuff? They'll only pick things up from the supply area, but they'll fly anywhere to get that done, if that makes sense. They'll just try to fly in a straight line to get to their destination until they run out of energy, and then they'll turn around. What would look better? Doing it like this? I don't think so. I think it'll probably be a bit cleaner if we do it this way. Just means more pipes. Yeah, I think the ladder looks better. Although, with where the beacon has to be, we can't really use that input. So... it's actually this one that we want to change. We could change this to a 3B. In an odd way, that's actually going to make it more consistent. Yeah, I actually like that pretty well. Whoops. This one doesn't need any. That's pretty good. How many tiles is this? 4? Just do an underground. Okay. Let's put some train stations down. Start with just the standard pickup stations. Let's get some signaling over here. We actually... I almost feel like I shouldn't use regular rail signals, except for places that I specifically... like places on the way somewhere else that I want trains to be able to stop. Now that I know that a train stop will tell a train that it's allowed to stop in a block. But other trains will keep going through it. Is this gonna work? We could do... we could do 2 stations. We could do like -10 pickup and drop off here. We can't do that actually. But we could probably shuffle it around so that we have 2 stations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and as many as 6, but I don't think we need that. Only use rail signals on the main rail where you want queuing. Yeah, it's a bit late, but next playthrough I think I'll definitely do it that way. Now that I look at it, maybe I would like the 25-degree thermofluid drop-off to be down here, but then it's just going to be a pain, like, wiring this. Yeah, so we already figured out we're not going to be able to use the simultaneous drop-off and pickup for these things. So we need to have... We're going to need to use... what's that signal called? Encoded network IDs. Because we need to say, this is a cold thermofluid drop-off, but you're not allowed to drop it off from a thermofluid production block. It's only allowed to be a waste product. You can upgrade planar rail signals. It would still be a lot of work to do to update everything in this playthrough. Because I have to not accidentally change the ones that are supposed to be regular rail signals. Like these ones here on the straights. What I could do is have a pickup for one thermofluid and a drop-off for the other at the same station. This probably is totally unnecessary because we've got room for as many stations as we like, but I want to see if I could do it. So let's say this is -10-degree thermofluid pickup. And a -100-degree thermofluid drop-off. We're going to read from the logistic train stop output. And I think it's -1 if we're trying to get rid of something. So if cold thermofluid less than 0, put the fluid into here. And if -10... Wait, did I say cold? That's... Cold is -100, so cool thermofluid. If -10-degree thermofluid greater than 0, pick it up, put it into the train. I'm going to start marking these, otherwise it might get a bit confusing. So, -10, and P for pickup. And -100. D for drop-off. I should name the station. That might help. -10 degree provider. -100 requester. Maybe a storage chest would be more appropriate to describe what this station is for. Yeah, that makes sense. This one's just going to be one station. So we'll make this one -273 degree provider. If I was using editor extensions right now, or any kind of sandbox, I would definitely put some of these fluids into the storage tanks just so it's very clear what's what. So that is -273. And then may as well configure this one. So that's just going to be 100k provider. We are going to read what's in both of these. And we're going to say I can't actually make it so that, like, there's a provide threshold for one fluid but not the other. I could try and make it so that we keep the drop-off for the -100 empty, so that we'll never try and pick it up from here. That's sketchy. Oh, wait, I just realized. So request threshold is 100k. We're going to be requesting -100. And because it's got a negative on the signal there, that's going to be added to the positive that's in this storage tank. So if we've actually got 100k cold thermofluid here in the storage tanks, the signal is going to be -80k. So it's not going to think that we've got cold thermofluid available. Yeah, that should be fine, actually. Yeah, we could use a combinator, but I think we can pull it off without using any combinators, actually. What is... Oh, no. Stop. This is why we need to use, what is it called? Those signals I was talking about. So far I've only used 1 and 2 for these. So it's just going to be for cold thermofluid and cool thermofluid. We're going to have the... I want to follow the same convention that I've used at the, on the ground for other items, stuff that comes from mines. So I'm going to set this one's encoded network ID to 1. And the encoded network ID for where we pick up cold thermofluid. Wait a sec, did I just send a train back to... a depot while it was full of fluid? I think I might have. Where's our depots? Yeah, there it is. Okay, fine. You can... Just this once. You can come over here. Empty that. But yeah, we're going to set the encoded network ID to 1 on this one. The default is -1, which means that it can interact with any station. The encoded network ID on this one is going to be 2. Whoops. And basically that's going to mean that this station cannot interact with this station. So we're only going to be bringing in cold thermofluid to drop off here when it's a byproduct somewhere else. We'll need to do the same thing for -10 degree cool thermofluid. So this one is 2. And same thing over here. Except we're going to be looking for... This is -100. I guess this will be -10. Also, I need these pumps active. They're not getting a signal from... Well, they're not getting a negative signal from the logistic train stop output this time because this train wasn't scheduled by LTN to empty its cargo. So I'll just copy those across for now. And once the train leaves, change those back to less than 0. And then we need to do the same thing over here, but with different values. So if this is... what temperature was this? It's cool pickup and cold drop off. This is going to be the other way around. This will be cold pickup and cool drop off. So we already set that up correctly, I think. So this will be cold thermofluid, not... Oh, cool thermofluid, not cold thermofluid, rather. -10. And this will be -100. Cool. Let's copy those pipes. And then we want to pump all of that across to the other side. Should we have some more storage here somewhere, perhaps? Yeah, I'm thinking I should have done this the other way around. It's not too late. Let's cut that. Cut this and paste this here. Put this here. And these are the other way around now. Because this way I'll be able to have the storage up here quite easily. Sigma Beam, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And that's the wrong connection. I think I forgot to connect this earlier as well. Green wire goes here. Make sure these are connected. The train station details remain the same. So now we can have a nice big storage. I think I'll just keep the wires connected to these parts this time. Okay. So we still need to sort of get this over here and this over here. But first and foremost, I want them to be able to supply these things. So let's see, this is -100, which goes here. I might just pump it like this. Not going to worry too much about fluid throughput just yet. I just want to get this all figured out for starters. I don't suppose there's a good spot to just slide this in somewhere. Like here, maybe. Are the pumps activated by the train having the right fluid? Yes. That's going to be an issue since it'll leave tiny amounts of fluid in the train sometimes. No, it doesn't. We've done this before, it just doesn't do that. Oh, okay, so the signal that we get from the logistic train stop output doesn't actually depend on what's in the train. If you want to read the train contents, the vanilla-ish part of the train stop is here. The green light here, called logistic train stop input, is what the signal that you send to LTN to tell it what to do. And the logistic train stop output, if you have a train coming to pick something up, it'll give you a signal of how much of that is supposed to be in the train, and that doesn't change while you put stuff into the train. If you have a train coming in that you're trying to empty of fluid, for example, it'll have a signal of -1 for that fluid. So, for example, where's a precise loader that I've got? This one's a little bit extra complicated. Let's find a slightly simpler one to explain. I think... Where do we have a double output? I know I've got plenty of these lying around. Here we go. Well, this is actually an input and an output, but it's actually a perfectly good example. We can use, like, one combinator less for this one because it's just the one resource that's being put into the train. So from the logistic train stop output, when the train gets here, looking for a full train load of red circuits, it'll have a signal of 32,000 red circuits. That doesn't change while the train sits here, so we read from the train stop on this green wire here, and we say advanced circuit times -1 output advanced circuit, so that we can subtract the amount that's been put into the train from the amount that the train is asking for. And the rest is sort of not relevant to the part that we're talking about right now. But basically we filter out unwanted signals from the logistic train stop output. Then we do some math, divide by 24. So that we can set the stack size. Okay. So this is going to be cold thermofluid. This is going to be cool thermofluid. And this is -273. This needs to go up here, and this needs to go up here. Let's see, what's the neatest way to do that, I wonder. That would be 3 tiles, wouldn't it? Actually, that's fine. Alright, let's start with some pumps. And let's say this goes 9 tiles across, and then up. That's unfortunate. Let's say this one goes 9 tiles across. And that's unfortunate. Okay. How about 7? No? Well, if I move the constant combinator, I don't really want to. Let's say that goes across 5 tiles. This goes up here. That's going to be in the way. 5, 6, 7. 6. There's actually nowhere to do it the way I want to. What if we start this way? I don't think there's gonna be a way to make this crisscross the way I would like. Oh, that's too good of a fit. Okay. Let's do something similar but different over here. Maybe like this? I don't think it's going to get any cleaner than that. Okay. I'm not overly concerned about how fast we can pump this out. Just the one pump on the side should be fine. Especially if we make multiple blocks like this. Yeah, this is looking good, actually. Oh, I think I want a pump here as well. So, how many tiles is this now? 9, 10. That's actually fine if that connects. It's the same input.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Indeed. Insane DPS. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How fast can this consume cold thermofluid? It's mostly going to be coming from here anyway. Cold thermofluid. It's net positive. Yeah, I don't know if we have to worry about it. Wait, I was trying to figure out how fast we consume -100. 785 per second. Oh, yeah, this is exactly 0. That's actually really convenient. So we're sort of... Or is it? I'm just trying to figure out if I need to block these from outputting this. If we're trying to get rid of this. Thank you for the follow, Recusi. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Well, we can just try this, and I'll give it a little redesign if that turns out to be a problem. So this is for -100, which comes from here. Actually, we need to keep this not entirely empty. 5, 12. We can't do... Sorry, we have to keep this set of storage tanks and pipes up here not entirely full, is what I was trying to say. Which means we kind of need to... I think we can just not worry about this going back up here, since these machines are a perfect ratio for these machines. And we know that we can overproduce up here. In that case, I really would prefer if this is accessible to these machines, though. I don't think it matters, especially because we've gotten by not doing anything of the sort for so long. This is just so that we have a drop-off for cold thermofluid. So I think we can just put a pump here and say this has to be... Is it -100? Let's just double check. Yeah. This has to be a certain amount empty. So that there's enough... I think I got these pumps backwards. Yeah. We actually want to pump from here into here. Alright, that's fine. So we produce the stuff in the first place, we have a storage area that we don't completely fill up, so that there's room for trains to drop more of that stuff off when it's a byproduct. And then it goes to here, which we try to fill up completely. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. And the max rate at which we're producing is significantly less than we need to worry about with pipe throughput. Is it a net positive or net negative, though? You should never need to both add and remove from the same build. It's because cold thermofluid... Okay, so it's mostly 25-degree thermofluid, but also cold thermofluid and cool thermofluid comes out of some processes as a byproduct that we have to get rid of. And so far, Unfortunately, what I've been doing to deal with that, because I thought it would only come up a couple of times, is here we drop off negative 273 degree thermofluid, and it outputs negative 10 degree thermofluid, but in the rail network we've only got a system to deal with recycled 25 degree thermofluid. So we had to throw in hypercoolers here to convert it all back to negative 275 and 25 degree thermofluid. Which, because of the way you can't flip these things, you can only rotate them, it's ugly and it takes up a lot of space, and I don't like it. Hey, Ben Wu. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I think that should be fine. So now we just need negative 10. Which we can get this way. It may be the case... Oh, that's a good fit. Except we need a pump. Same thing as over here, except negative 10 instead of negative 100. I could just use anything, or everything, less than some amount. Let's say less than 5,000. But I just want this to have a reminder as to which fluid we're dealing with here. So negative 10 degree thermofluid, less than 5k, 10, 11, 12, 13. The only way we get 13, I think, is 5, 5, and 3. Oh. And if the pipe shape... If the shaping of the pipes is ever insufficient, like, if we put bigger speed modules in these things and we have that much fluid, we can always just add more pumps and pipes. Doing okay, finally about to launch a satellite, and 15 hours from my first CME. Nice. How have you opted to deal with the coronal mass ejection? Also, where is our output here? This is for negative 275 degree. That's gonna go down here. I don't think we're gonna need these combinators for much longer. Fantastic. Freya? Okay. Seriously though, I've built the umbrella, but I don't have the power to really support it. I'm working towards nuclear. Good luck. So this was... I haven't named the station yet. Let's copy-paste the format. Unfortunately, I can't cut and paste... Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, I thought I couldn't cut and paste those symbols. Oh, I thought that was yellow. No, we're fine. Okay, I think we can finally get rid of these. And that might be everything. Let's turn on our input stations. And then I'm just trying to think and double check Yeah, so cold thermofluid is going to be delivered here from anywhere but a block like this. Also, I kind of forgot... Uh-oh. I think I forgot to copy these combinator settings across to the other thermofluid blocks. There we go. Does anything actually produce negative 100 as a byproduct? It might. The thing is, I guessed that nothing would produce a negative 100 or negative 10 as a byproduct, and that turned out to not be the case. Yeah, something does produce negative 100 as a byproduct. I remember this is the first time we ran into it. Or rather, this one takes in negative 100 and produces negative 10, so we only needed the one hypercooler for this small thing to recycle and turn the rest into 25-degree thermofluid. Okay, I guess it's probably safe to switch these on now. I'd rather find out sooner than later if we're going to start getting deliveries here that we don't want. And we should already have... Yep, there's our cosmic water, and cryonite is probably on its way. Fantastic. Right then. So that should mean we can now design our cryogenic starter and just have the negative 10-degree cold thermofluid output to the rail system. Do you have a YouTube channel with all the VOD? Yes and no. The YouTube channel, unfortunately, I wasn't putting the VODs on all the way back to the start, but you can find most of them there. Certainly many moons of content. Alright, so let's see. Which one were we going to do? 2 solids, 1 fluid input, 2 fluids, and 2 solids output. I don't think we're going to be... Oh, it also uses biochemical facilities. Yeah, this one's going to be messy looking. Biochemical facilities... This one's got 2 fluids out. We could maybe steal this. 3 solids in, 1 fluid in, 3 solids, 2 fluids out. So that's just harder than what we need to deal with here. I could definitely copy-paste this as a starting point. Where's my speedy spider? And where are we going to build this block? I thought we had another blank one over here. Let's get the scaffolding spiders to do their thing. We'll want this one to be fairly close to significant biomass. Because the stack size is so small that we really do want the shortest train trips possible. So I think I'll actually build this block right here. Oh, whoops, I accidentally built the old power poles. Alright, let's head down this way. Spiders might need to resupply something. I'll send them back to the mall for just a minute. And I'll just check if that train needs our help. What are you looking for? Vitamelange extract. I have not yet defined how much of this fits in a train. It is 8,000. So I'm going to put negative 8,001. The way we check if these chests are fully loaded, or we do our precise load that is very, very dependent on everything being in sync, is we read all the chests. We say if anything is equal to exactly -1, output green for this latch. And then we say, for example, negative 8,001 for vitamelange extract on these constant combinators. It's much, 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 much easier to load just one cargo wagon from the logistic network, because you can read what's in the train. But once you've got more than one cargo wagon, you can read the total contents of the train, but you can't read what's in the individual cargo wagons. So one of the only ways to get this done with a quick, precise load that doesn't leave the inserters sticking out afterwards is to make sure everything is perfectly in sync. Fluffy Kitten Mika, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Wait, just how much hour of game do you have? This save is slowly creeping towards a month of playtime. Although that might actually be less than how much we've spent real time. Although not all of that has been actively playing. Sometimes I'm just tweaking this or that and listening to a podcast as opposed to on stream. Okay. What are we making here? Cryogenics. We need biochemical facilities. That's right, I was copy-pasting this thing as maybe a starting point. Oh yeah, the YouTube channel is in the description for the Twitch channel as well. I think it might be here as well. No, I should probably add that. Spiders are going to take a minute to get here. Maybe I could... I can't remember the web page to add those commands though. Not in 2 seconds. Wait, our scaffolding spiders have run out? Did I not send them back for resupply? No, they're just being weird. Okay. Fantastic. I do wish we didn't have to pause the game for a second every time we build a signal. But what can you do? Hello, Utbrot. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we're not going to need as many belts as this design has. We can probably squeeze this in a little bit. Is the lag from signals vanilla or an LTN feature? From what I understand, and it is vanilla because this is my first playthrough with LTN actually. From what I've heard, and it It makes a lot of sense considering how long it takes. Every time you place a signal, it actually forces every train to path again. Which, when you've got hundreds of trains and many thousands of signals, it adds up. Especially when it's actually all of the signals across all surfaces, unfortunately. So, when you've got rail blocks like this in space, and like this on Nauvis, you do eventually hit a critical mass where you really start to feel it every time you place a signal. Alright, which recipe are we looking at here? Cryogenics data? I don't want to copy paste over that because I want the rotation to be preserved. Where are we going? Here we go. Hey, Kellogg's. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is the lag... that's right. So it doesn't differ between connected networks, that's sad. Yeah, I don't think it does. I mean, we could test it. Actually, no, we have tested this before. So if we make a little baby rail network right here, for example, and we put some signals on it, I don't know... Okay, if I'm moving, it's a lot more obvious, I think. Actually, let's make that slightly bigger. Oh, you could feel the pause just from marking that for deconstruction. So you can really see it if I'm moving. Every time I place a signal, there's a pause, and that's just one signal. Okay. Not only that, it also recalculates the pathing graph for the whole network instead of doing an incremental update. They've commented on it before and said that separate networks are so rare that they don't think it's worth dealing with. I don't think separate networks are that rare though, are they? Let's just check that the fluid directions are all correct here. 275... Oh, well, that's already wrong. Or is it? -10 and contaminated biosludge is our output. That looks correct, actually. I'm just not sure why... Huh? Why is this pipe here? Oh, that's a 9er. Okay, this doesn't actually connect with the -273 degree. Why would you need a separate network unless you're dealing with dimensions like this? I mean, it's not... Well, maybe. I suppose, apart from when you start out and you make like a few bit of straight rail separate networks that just go from one place to the other. Might have a point. Let's see. What are we doing here? 2 physical inputs, so we don't need this. And we don't need the long arm inserters. I would do a deconstruction planner, but there's only... I was going to say 8, it's actually 12. Delete all of this. Get rid of this for now. I'll just move the beacon off to the side for the moment. And we can can move all of this in a couple of tiles. Actually, depending on the rate... Well, we need room for the beacon anyway. This one needs to be just far enough down that it doesn't touch this one. Gotta give them that pathing for rails is really fast. I mean, if it really is recalculating all of the pathing every time I put a signal down, then yeah, it is pretty fast. We could connect this, it doesn't really matter. So, why do we have no electricity? I must have not put it down yet, I suppose. That goes there. Oh, a ship landed. And we can tell which one. That got emptied faster than I would imagine. Okay. It's actually pretty slow compared to other games. I wouldn't really know. Okay, so let's check our rate here. 8.1 per second. We really don't need these two belts, but on the other hand, it's just going to be long arm inserters if we don't do it this way. This way we have room to like more than double the speed if we want to, with better modules. Definitely can't see Satisfactory being more optimized than Factorio. Yeah, that would be difficult. I wonder why it was necessary to have this belt go back up here. Where did I copy this from? Because we ran out of space down here. Okay. So we need 2 physical, 1 fluid input. Let's start by seeing how much space that takes up. We'll be needing some drop-off stations. And some storage tanks and such. Why do I not have that here? How about this? Is that right? Yeah, it is. Alright, let's do a typical combinatorless balanced unloader. So we're gonna just do 2 belts maximum, even if we upgrade the modules later here. We can more than double the speed of this comfortably. So that would be a 90 per second. Oh, that's the wrong one. I don't really have one that goes to the middle though. Let's maybe design it. What ship just appeared or disappeared? Another blue circuit ship arrived. Nice. can pretty much pick any game with trains. The standard implementation for this problem uses a Dijkstra graph. Computer science noises. Let's do some filter inserters. I might just get rid of all of this as it's just going to confuse us for now. And I think we'll do it like this. Let's get some space belt. This one is only going out this way, vice versa. That's actually really simple. The only problem is if I do it like this... Well, no, it's going through a splitter. It'll be fine, actually. Okay, so our two physical inputs are significant biomass and blank data card. Again, actually, let's copy it from... Where was it? Up here? That's the wrong one. Up here. Yeah. So all we're doing here is significant biomass has to equal 0, blank data card has to equal 0, we're reading the contents of the belt a little bit, and we're reading what's in the hands of the inserters. So that's going to cause them to output simultaneously, separately for each resource. So here we're going to be requesting... What fluid is it? Negative 273 degree. I think we can copy this... Wait, not that one. This one, and we just change the ion stream signal. Negative 273. And switch that off for the moment. Until I name the station. Blank data card. And... negative 273. Fantastic. Belts might be a little bit different though. Also, let's get our fluid input in place. How fast is the fluid going to be? Only 163 per second. That is nice and slow, as tends to be the case for thermofluid. I might just move this up a little bit, and then we can do this. Fantastic. Alright, we don't need to recycle anything in this block. So I think we can just have a normal belt output this time. Although, since we're using... the way we're using both sides of the belt, that actually makes total sense. It definitely helps with the many recipes that we have to work through in space exploration that we can recycle some of our designs. So we're going to need some output stations. We actually need... How fast do we make these junk data cards? Let's suppose we more than double this. Quadruple it even, it's still really slow. So I think what we'll do is cryogenics data on the left, and we could probably... I was going to say we could probably do all three of the outputs on the right, and we could, but the physical output would be a bit awkward to squeeze in there. And it's also easier if we don't have two different fluid outputs. Much easier if we... Where is our power pole? I need it so that I can see exactly where the middle is, nice and easy. Okay. So we're going to have some high priority pickups because both of these need to get rid of output, secondary outputs. We're going to have a physical output for our desired product, and one of the waste fluid outputs down here. And on the other side, same thing basically. And we just need to do a split at some point. I'll just double check. I think the output for this is going to be slow. 14.68 per second plus 1.4. If we were to double this, triple it is a little bit more than one belt. But there's plenty of room to upgrade the belts if we want to use faster modules and double this later on. So I'm not going to worry about it. Let's bring this over here. This will have to be specifically junk data card. And since it's going to be so slow, I'm going to set the stack size to 1 so we have it precisely balanced. And this one is cryogenics data. Where did it go? Cryogenics. Fantastic. Connect this here. Connect this here. This just needs to have provide thresholds. Fantastic. Same on this side. We'll name the station Cryo. Which fluid should go on this side, I wonder? That doesn't line up very well. This one also does not line up very well. So whichever's going to be easier. Let's send the spiders back to the mall for the moment. And I'm thinking... it's probably going to be easiest to connect this over here. Therefore, this will be contaminated biosludge. And the other one's going to be thermofluid. let's put a pump here. Oh, and we need to filter this. Data cards go this way. I think that's our build already. I seem to be getting faster at this. We've already got our super cool thermofluid, but none... We still don't have enough blank data cards going around. Jeez. Not enough copper plate up here? I'm pretty sure we've got lots of copper plate down on the surface. Just not quite enough to fill these massive things up yet. Let's see, you're making steel at the moment. There's 151,000 copper plate here. I think I may need to load the trains faster. Possibly. 139,000 here. 142,000 here, but there's no train coming to pick it up right now. None of these are stuck, right? 157,000 copper plate. 137,000. Is this one stuck or something? Oh, it never got that one pylon substation. If this train is scheduled to go... Well, regardless of where it's scheduled to go, it's holding something up. But yeah, I think these smelters are actually faster than the train stops. With the way I've set this up. There isn't really room. Where could I... If I move the bot drop-off and the trash pickup down to the side or something, it's kind of using space that shouldn't be used. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I clicked on this just as it appeared, possibly. No, I think if the bots are already picking that up, it happened a few seconds ago at least. Cargo rocket's gonna cargo rocket. Okay. I mean, obviously, if we spam more of these smelters, we're gonna have more than enough sooner or later, but... Hey, we finally got some steel here as well. That's good. But, yeah... Why is there a... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You're not... Not starting here with random bits of glass. I'm just trying to think how I could possibly redesign this or refactor it so that we have more pickup stations without seriously impacting the design as it already exists. Maybe a third... If I could fit a third station up here... I would have to find a way to move the bot stuff and the trash drop-off, pickup rather. That's weird. That's a lot of stuff. There should be a train to pick this up already. It could also be that we haven't spent that much time making steel, because just the way the recipes are picked, it takes the Omni smelters a while to decide to make steel. And because steel is literally 5 times slower, it's obviously a lot easier for the trains to keep up with. Even so, I'm not seeing that many trains come to pick this stuff up all the time. I keep seeing green lights. Like, okay, if the train stations are the bottleneck, and we've got a train limit of 2, then why don't we see, like, 4 trains queuing up at each of these Omni smelters? That's actually a pretty good point. So I think it might be... maybe we need higher train limits? I'm having trouble believing that there's just not enough requests out there for copper plate, for example. I mean, this one doesn't have a train on the way right now, I don't think. Oh, it does. Huh. So it's still doing the thing where it's not showing the yellow light with these train stations for some reason. Okay, where are you picking it up from? Huh? Oh, that's just the same station name. I thought we turned this off. Oh, it's a different copper plate drop off, and it's higher priority. That would explain it. Yeah, that would probably... What else do we have here that we're already sending via shuttle? Nothing yet. Yeah, I'm marking that one as going defunct. I'll let the cargo rocket do its thing until it runs out, and then we'll turn it around. I also... where was it? Up here there was like red, green, and blue circuits, and I didn't realize we had another cargo... another set of cargo rockets for that over here. Green circuits, get out of here. Blue circuits... gone. Well, that would explain why our shuttles are not bringing that much through yet. They've definitely got a lot more throughput than the cargo rocket silos too. Okay. Anything else? Not that I've set up just yet. Alright, I am going to take a short break. Back in just a few minutes. In the meantime, let's watch more stuff delivered to the wrong place. Shot Shadow Plus, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's continue, shall we? I don't think... Well, I need to get the spiders over here to finish this build. But I don't think we're going to see it in motion just yet. As always, blank data cards are bottlenecked on copper and or advanced circuits. I haven't yet done a build for blank data cards that takes advantage of beacons, but we've been bottlenecked on resources, so it's not really worth the effort right now. Alright, so that's our next data card. We've got 2 more to go before we have everything in place to make comprehensive biological catalog. The 3rd tier. Decompression data and radiation exposure data. Radiation exposure data is actually pretty easy. And it's using things that we've already got. Doing miserable at the moment, decided to do larking, walk jog. 3 miles after not doing it for so long. Hopefully long term it'll feel normal again. It's brutal when you first start up cardio that you haven't done in a long time. So we've got 2 physical in, 1 physical, 1 fluid out. And, well, that's way easier. Let's do that one first. I need my scaffolding spiders. I shouldn't have just sent them back. I think we'll do that over here somewhere. Let's see, what does it take as an input? Experimental and blank. Experimental's over there. And blank isn't too far away either. Quite happy with the new thermofluid block. That is as neat as one could hope for. Oh, minor detail. I forgot the part where the 25-degree thermofluid gets pumped towards these. So let's remedy that, shall we? It's actually a really good fit right there. How is this going to fit? 9 is... it's 8. So that is a 5 and a 3. Why do I have no pumps? Can I just handcraft one? No. No, I cannot, because I never put intermediate products into my requests again after they all got reset. Should probably do something about that. Let's get our construction spiders up here. So we actually haven't had any... Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We haven't had any -10 or -100 delivered here yet, because I've only made 1 block or 2 that produces that as a byproduct into the rail network, that is. And we haven't yet... I forgot to connect this fluid. What is this? Biomass. Probably just... This is connected up here. Good, fantastic. We can take our pick as to which pipe we're going to take here. 9, 10, 11, 12. And 9. Fantastic. Get the construction spiders to pay that a visit as well. We need to put down our scaffolding. How do you account for pump speed between tanks in your builds? Seems like for that pipe I can only ever expect maybe 1,000 fluid per second. Yeah, the pumps can do insane speed if they're going from like storage tank to storage tank, for example. But the more sections of pipe that you have, or the more containers, I don't know if the container size matters or not, but obviously the pump is drawing from what's in the one container, so it'll suck all of that up until it's gone at maximum speed. Or rather, the more full it is, the faster the pump will go. But basically, the more sections of pipe you have, the slower it's going to get between pumps. But if we're only looking for, say, well, 2.2 thousand cold thermofluid is not that slow. Maybe we should have some more pumps over here, perhaps? I used to think the most you could expect was 1200 a second. If you were... I think it was because I used offshore pumps and then looked at how much throughput we got through pipes. But the speed that fluid goes through pipes is actually... it really depends. But a few hundred or so, you can easily expect to go through a pipe with no issues. Let's say up to 1,000 maybe, depending on how long the pipe is. And this has got pipe going from many inputs, many outputs to many inputs, like not having to go very far. So that one's not going to be a problem. It's obviously going to take quite a long time for this thing to fill up. I thought we would have more thermofluid delivered from the rail network, but I guess there's a lot of stuff that's just backed up for now. But yeah, it does take a while for this thing to, like, saturate, because you have to take into consideration that there's going to be a lot of 25-degree thermofluid that's recycled from these last two processes, for example. Not to mention the stuff that comes back from the rail network. Let's get you to finish the rail and stuff. Now, what are we building? Decompression data, 2 solids in, 1 solid and a fluid out. Mechanical facility. Doesn't get much more straightforward than that for space exploration. Let's go with this. And we need some... I need to figure out what kind of rate we're going to be looking at before I decide on the shape of the belts. That looks kind of weird, but it is actually working as intended. Mechanical facilities, you say? I think I might actually just steal from myself again. Start with this, even though a lot of it's going to be removed. We don't have fluid inputs, for example. Make sure we switch this off. Come Can we get the constant? There we go. Switch that one off, and switch that one off. So our recipe is decompression data, I believe. Yep. So we don't have a fluid input for this one. Just the output. Oops. And it's only 2 solids in. We're probably not going to need the double belt inputs. Mixu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright. What sort of... Oh, I need more modules. That's unexpected. Are they not... I'm pretty sure the spiders are still carrying tier 3 modules. I could be wrong. Yeah, they are. Okay, I'll just send them back for the moment. So how fast is this going to be? Let's say we double this and one column would need less than 3 per second. Okay, so we can obviously ditch the long arm inserters this time. And the extra belts. Yeah, this is not going to be the drop-off station that we're going to use. We're not recycling anything this time. Nope. Don't need any of this confusing me. In fact, let's just get rid of all of that. There's actually no fluid input either. Okay. I think I have... There we go. Get rid of all except for the output, please. Oh, I might keep some of that. We'll see. I guess I should include the longer pipes. It might be a bit easier. Okay. Output, be gone. No, wait. Input pipes, be gone. I think that might be it. Hello, young spiders. I didn't see you there. Let's send them back to the mall as well. Okay. So 2 solids of input. I might just grab what I did last time. Was it this one? Yeah. Except for the pipe. Oh, I forgot. I never turned this belt around. There we go. It's gonna go there. Whoops. Space exploration is a nice mud pack. It is indeed. This one can go here. And this one goes here. We might just be able to mirror that. Underground belt is in the way. Okay. Might not line up exactly the same way. We can still start with this much. And that's kind of even better, actually. Wait a sec. No, I think we do want it to go there. Okay. So what are we looking for? Experimental and blank. And I remember it being 2400 that we're looking for at each station. Although, since we've got the room, I could use both sides that we've got, so we've got a lot more storage for the experimental biomass. But I don't think it's particularly necessary. Alright, so this is... Whoops. Experimental biomass, blank data card. Requester. We can switch those on already. Don't think we need the 100k threshold to request fluid this time. I can't actually connect this until there's physically chest here. So let's get our spiders to arrive. Preferably before the train, but I don't think that's going to happen. And what's our rate here? Really slow. Yeah, we're definitely going to double this. And it's going to be pretty straightforward to do that, actually. Just have to put this down far enough so it doesn't overlap. Throw out some flat solar panels as well, why not? Oh, that's a good fit. Input go burr. That part's going to be a little bit different. Make sure we connect this as well. And I think we can just copy this across. Still missing this part. goes there. And also here. That one's fine. Alright, output stations. It's one solid, one excess fluid. Very easy. Standard pickup on this side. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Active pickup on the right, because it needs to be empty, otherwise everything stops. And some space pipe. And let me just double check. So we're gonna have 64 of these. Still less than half a belt of the final product. I think even accounting for putting faster modules in here, just having one belt coming to the loader is going to be fine. Oh, I have no stacks. Let's bring our spiders down here. And stack constructors. Also, I need to connect this wire. Oh. Fantastic. Oh, just in time. Nice. We're actually not having any trouble with experimental biomass. Or at least we have a store of it. Add a few more solar panels, why not? And it honestly feels weird that we don't have to filter out junk data cards or anything. Let's just merge it like normal Factorio plays. And underground here. Underground here. And so on. That might be cleaner. Fantastic. It looks like spiders really aren't picking up tier 3 modules right now. Or tier 3 speed modules at least. Let's see. Space Constructotron. Speed module 3. They should be getting 50 each. Do we not? Which ship just appeared? Or did it leave? Processing Unit Shuttle 2 is going back for more. Fantastic. It's visually pleasing. Thank you. Oh, you mean the mod? Hughes Mike, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Speed... Why do we only have speed 6s here? Oh, I think I know. Because we're only providing the tier 6 modules from this block, not the smaller ones, and I stopped manufacturing them here. That was maybe a little bit silly. Alright. We can always just dump them into this network here later if we want to get rid of the old ones. Wait, is that a tier 2? Oh, it's making tier 2 modules. Very, very, very quickly. Wow. Okay. Oh, I want to check how fast have we been making tier 6 modules over the last hour. Only about 1 per minute or less, rather. Productivity 5s. That's unfortunate. Almost double that for speed and efficiency. I wonder why Prod 6 has stopped. Did we run out of... We've got the catalogs. Broad biological catalog. Maybe it was vitamelange extract. I don't think it was vitamelange extract. Where are the trains? Mostly in the depots right now, I think. There's one. It's delivering glass. All the way down at Bioscience. I didn't remember glass being needed here. But it is. Well, we seem to be managing to consume some of our biosludge now. That's sort of good. It honestly feels really strange that there isn't a junk data card output or something for this block. Let's get our... I could just use the one train station, actually. But 2 is fine. I like to have the junk over this side if I can. So these 2 are connected, these 2 are connected. I'm gonna guess that... Yeah, even the entire block going fast, the pipes aren't gonna have to be that quick. Let's see... 9, 10, 11... Unfortunate. 15 and 7, cool. Skelly Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Let's get some pipe down this way. And like so. That should be all we need. Yeah, I think this block is done, actually. What's our product? Decompression data. Decompression data. And this is contaminated biosludge. Nice. So we need to go pick up some more modules to finish this build, but other than that, it is complete. Never enough copper, even though we've got ludicrous amounts of it on the ground. I'm surprised I still haven't seen any copper spaceships. I could just bump up the priority of this. Might be a good idea. In fact, yeah, I probably should have done that before. I actually sent a rocket of copper plate not long ago, it looks like. Or not? Hold on, so... where is our copper going? Is this a higher priority? No, it's got neutral priority. Well, this one has high priority. But that's for red circuits, and we need the red circuits for blank data cards anyway. But maybe it doesn't need to be priority 100? In any case, it depends on what other places the copper plate has to get to anyway. Yeah, I think even putting this on a priority of 1 is gonna trigger a bunch of trains coming here. Yep, it's already happening. Wait, is this train okay? Like, where is it right now? I think I looked for it before. No, it's fine. It's just waiting for the copper to be loaded. Which is going to happen very, very soon. In about 3 seconds. Fantastic. Worrying about priorities is not the Factorio way. Well, we've only got so much throughput, and we've got priorities set in other places. And we're just not getting copper sent to space right now, even though we've got lots of it. Also, come to think of it, train limit for this should definitely not be 1. Let's set it to 3, and I think I'll do that for all of these. Because I'm kind of expecting that a couple, just one of these drop-off stations and the shuttles that the bots put things into is probably going to be enough throughput to support the entire space base. As long as the trains are queuing up to drop stuff off here. Yeah, I think having a train limit of 1, we're definitely bottlenecking on trains. With this stuff. Ooh, how much, we've got 16,000. We're looking for more than double that to trigger a delivery. This is 24k. It's getting there. And this one. I would really like to know why these stations in particular have been not having the light turn yellow when there's a train on the way to this station. Where are you going with that? That's not... Oh, the temporary stop is in a different... Okay, alright. This one's probably got a higher priority. No, it's neutral. Roxo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No overflow chest. I beg to differ. See, this is what I don't understand. How can we have literally over 100,000 copper here, and there's currently no trains coming to pick it up, even though we've got a train limit of 2 on each train station here. That is... Maybe I need to increase LTN's ability to... Where is it? LTN. Is it on map? I thought it was on map. LTN, here we go. Updates per tick. Let's try setting it higher. I don't know if this is going to make any difference. But we've got an overabundance of copper here. We've got... we've got train limit greater than 1 on 2 separate stations. The Read Logistic Network Contents is telling it that it's got lots of copper. And we have a desperate need for copper to be delivered over here. And yet I do not see trains scheduled to deliver copper. Where's this one going? Somewhere else with the copper. Maybe... I was almost going to say maybe I accidentally set this signal as like recipe delivery cannon copper plate or something like that. But no, it's right there, copper plate. Try 100, you might be more than a little bit short. That's the thing, I don't think we are short at all. Like, we've got, what, 1, 2, 3, we've got 6, 7 of these Omni smelters. And all of them, I think, at the moment have over 100k copper plate. This one has 90k at the moment. We've got train limits. Each of them can take 4 trains scheduled at the same time. And yet, I'm seeing lots of copper stored here, blank train stations, and copper plate not being delivered over here. I meant on the LTN update? Oh. That sounds like a lot. Like it might really slow things down. It starts at like 1 or 2 or something. But I don't think that is likely to be the problem anyway. I might have to try last resort here. It's really suspicious to me that I've seen trains delivering here and the light is green. It should be yellow. So I'm thinking maybe... Wait. Oh. I see the problem. We've got 144k copper plate here right now. It's just that it's all in these ships. Because I set the limit to how much copper plate is to be delivered here based on the ships not being here. We've got 8, 16, 32, plus 24. 56 times 48 stacks times 100. 268,800. That's actually a lot. Except the copper plate's going to end up in this chest if we go past 32 chests. Let's go 32 times 48 times 100. 153,600. Yeah. The trouble is it's counting the copper plate that's in the buffer chests. Shouldn't send positive signals from the ships out into this network. Yeah, I'm not exactly doing that. It's only a wireless signal. So I would either have to read these chests with wires or just set the limit higher. Even if I have lots of ships, let's say these 2 ships are at the destination, slowly being unloaded. And we've got at least 2 more ships sitting here being filled up. And then they get filled up and they leave and they queue at Nauvis Orbit. We're eventually going to get our station here overfilled with copper plate. I could detect if we have a ship and set the limit higher. Like, I could read the red wire off this, and if it's detected, pass through negative whatever fits in the ship, 76,800 times 2. Well, if we get another 76,800, it's going to be enough to get one of the ships to leave. So, except I need to detect from both of these regardless. This is only going to pass a signal through if that's greater than or equal. So on either side I could detect the red wire. Well, I don't want to cross the red wires. What's the neatest way to do this? Do I read the contents of the storage chests? I could literally just read the contents of these storage chests. And this would be 2 train loads, more than 2 train loads we can fit in here. So I could, instead of reading... That means I could get rid of these pylons and stop using the logistic network to read what we've got here. We don't have a provide threshold, so feeding it a positive isn't gonna be a bad thing. Yeah, I think that might be the most elegant fix for this. Oh, that just reaches by itself as well. And we've got some construction bots in this network, so I don't even need to bring the spiders over. Okay. Let's do that over here. Oh, look, we've got trains coming. What do you know? So I'm going to change the requests so we're only looking for 2 train loads. But it's specifically 2 train loads in these storage chests. So we'd have to be fairly full before it stops sending trains. And this one is 32k. Cool. Same thing on the other side. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't copy the filters. Copper plate, please. And what's this? Steel? Fantastic. Stone brick, clearly. And then connect like so. And we can do the same thing over here. I should probably connect these before I remove the pylon. Wait, that doesn't go there. Alright. Gone. And we're just going to request... What is it? 160, 320 shells? Did I update these requests? I did not. 32k. 32k. Fantastic. 320 shells, 32k blue circuits. That's one less arbitrary number to remember as well, because I've got the train load, 1 or 2 train loads memorized for a lot of the stack sizes. Alright, so this is gonna go like so. And we're looking for 64k red circuit, 64k green circuit, and one more of these to update. This is stack size 50, so 16k. We're not using this one yet. And we're not using these ones yet. I'll still update these so that... Wait, no. I'll still update these so that I've got a little reminder that this is supposed to be 2 train loads. Messed up the storage chest for copper. Yes, that was when I copied the filters, right? Hey, our ships have left. What do you know? What do we have in orbit? We have lots of copper. It's so beautiful. There is just one issue with this. If I want this one station to have a lot of throughput, I'm going to need to increase the train limit, which means I can't just put in a bit more than 1 train load in order to keep it all balanced. How do you stop bots from getting bot-napped when the ships take off? Long story short, I don't. I did try to do that at first, and ultimately decided it wasn't worth the trouble. Especially the interstellar space trucks, they are providing bots to the outposts anyway, so there's bot networks on both ends, and they're taking bots to the outposts. So it all works out, ultimately. But one way you could do that, if you really want to, is... Let's say you output read robot statistics with the default signals X, Y, Z, T. X minus Y as logistic robot, Z minus T as construction robot. If available minus total is equal to 0, then you know that there aren't any of those bots in motion at the moment. So if 0 bots are in motion, you know it's safe to take off. You're not gonna bot nap. Bots still load up chests faster than the inserter transfer, so it should be fine. Yeah, the only reason I'm concerned about this at all is If we only have one train coming in at a time, it'll only schedule one at a time. Like, that's the real bottleneck here. We could always just not worry about it getting imbalanced and just assume there's going to be enough. We'll see how it goes. I can always make another station to drop off copper as well. Especially since we can put it right next to whatever is demanding the copper. That certainly helps as well. How fast does this actually go through copper? 142 per second. So we're looking at nearly 300 per second between the two of these. It's a pretty short train trip, though. Alright, so maybe we can actually catch up with blank data cards now. We're looking at 47.6 per second being added to the system. That's actually pretty good. I think. Question mark? It's really hard to gauge how much we're going to need when we really wrap things up for things that are going to be recycled. Unless we literally plan out the entire base with Factory Planner or something like that. I was not expecting both of the green circuit ships to arrive simultaneously. That's kind of cool. What CPU do you have? A 10700. Let me find it. Doo-doo-doo. I think we might still be bottlenecked on RAM, actually. I upgraded my RAM a bit, the fastest I can manage on this motherboard, and we gained, like... I think we went from... we gained about 10 UPS from being in the 20s to being in the 30s at the time. Intel Core i7 10700F. Alright, what do we got? I think I finished this build, except we need some more modules. Which build is this? Decompression data. And I think that just leaves one more type of data card. And apart from waiting on resources, we can then do Comprehensive Biological Catalog, and then we can do Bioscience 3. We've done bioelectric, cryogenics, decompression. We need radiation exposure data, which is just 3 physical inputs, recycle the uranium, and output contaminated biosludge. Okay. Where are my scaffolders? Back at base again. I think uranium-235 is still running off of the old main bus. I've actually been waiting for this thing to be emptied so that I could mark it for deconstruction. We're very, very slowly bringing everything from the old logistic network all the way up here into the new mall. Very slowly. But yeah. Uranium-235, one of many resources that I need to make a shuttle for. But for now, we do have some in the rail network. I could do it right here, actually. Makes as much sense as anything. How about this one? This is 109, this will be 110. But I don't want to get distracted. Let's do... I'll just mark this so I know what I probably want to put here. Okay. I think that's all we have to do on this end, actually. Except for whitelist uranium. Would a Threadripper be good for Factorio, or a thread's not directly relevant for this game? If I recall correctly, it doesn't really take advantage of multiple cores that well. Which I found surprising. I could be wrong about that, though. That's just something I heard somewhere. Not like I'm a computer scientist running tests or something. Oh! Okay. I forgot to update this, which didn't have any effect on anything just yet. Threads matter for this game up to, I think, about 6, one for each system. Let's see. You would think this would be the example of a game that would benefit from running a lot of stuff in parallel. Maybe that's my naive guess. Okay, scaffolders, where are you? Oh, they're here? Wait, where are they? They're over here. Okay, cool. I think this will be the place. And we'll do the uranium very, very close. Not that I think uranium is going to be super fast. The only other place it's needed is up here somewhere so far. Let's drop another rail block. After that, you just need a fast IPC, which I think the current best one is Ryzen. Alright, where's my speedy spider? Let's go. Uranium biomass blank data card. I'm guessing, yeah, it's going to be pretty slow. Well, we're going to need 2 belts anyway. Recollection of their post about multi-threading in Factorio is that in order to keep the game deterministic, they're pretty limited. Because otherwise I didn't know running different threads you couldn't keep things deterministic. I realize it can be a big headache, a real challenge thinking about the timing of threads and stuff like that. Oh, I need to let the bots catch up. Many of Factorio's systems were designed when people were still running Pentiums. Fair enough. Also, not everyone was trying to build mega bases. Alright, let's start with some drop-off stations. And put the pickups down here while we're at it. We need some radiation facilities, I believe. We need some radiation facilities, I believe. I need my construction spiders, because they are the ones carrying that. You can still keep things deterministic, but you need to design it to allow for concurrent execution. Yeah, I've looked at the basics of using threads before, and let's just say it's a little bit of a learning curve. Absolutely. Fluid is an output, not an input this time. Let's start with this. And I wonder if we could take advantage of what we did last time, which is to say, where did I put it? Here it is. I realized after the fact that we were going to have lots and lots and lots of experimental biomass that we had to cycle too fast for the belts. So it turns out we can just do it like this. Let's bring our spiders back in range. How big is your save file? I believe it's 1/2 gig. I remember having to abandon a multiplayer space exploration because the save file was around 1/2 gig, yes. It does take a minute to save. It takes a little while to even look like it's trying to save. And when I hit quit game, it actually takes a while now. Okay, let's do... We'll probably just do... What would be the neatest way to do this? Can we do the fluid outputs in the middle? I don't think so. Not if I want the belt output to be in the middle as well. Oh wait, yes I can. Derp. So something like this. And then... Well, that part's not going to work. But I was thinking... Why don't we just... We need to filter output the radiation exposure data. And this is going to be U235. Let's start down here first. I might do these on the very end. Then again, this is fine too. Spaceship go clap. Now that we've fixed that up, it seems the spaceships are doing quite a lot. What's going on here? Okay, why are you all queuing to use the Roboport to recharge when we've got perfectly good superchargers. How dare you? Maybe I should put superchargers here as well. Let's see. We want radiation exposure data on this belt. And up here. I think we'll need to connect these pipes somewhere else. Yeah, there isn't quite room to squeeze it in this way. And we need 2 input belts on the side. Everything's 1 to 1 to 1, so it makes no difference. It's going to be quite slow as well. Why am I not carrying any speed modules still? Because I haven't gone back. Are you guys... You've got some speed modules. Let's, copy our usual cheap beacon. I might actually squeeze this in here. I don't have any fast inserters on me. This goes here. And we might actually... see how this fits together. Alright, so the beacon's going to cover all of that, right? We could do 4 more on each side. The bots aren't that smart in this game. They keep getting stuck trying to cross lakes in my base single-player game. Yeah, they just try to go in a straight line to wherever their destination is, and then turn around for the nearest Roboport the moment they run out of energy. I need to put things in a radiation facility, speed module 3, and go. And since I can't do that with ghosts, I'll just copy that like so. Why do we only have 4 radiation facilities? Do we have anything in the trash slots? Apparently not. Alright, let's send our spiders back to the mall for a second. I'll send the... Actually, I think the scaffolding spiders should have 1 or 2 more in them. Let's get them to do this while we wait. They just pick one in the closest chunk. Ouch. It does please me to see all of this circuit throughput coming from our spaceships. Though, considering the bots tend to load and take from the spaceships at the same time, we should probably have 3 or 4 of each type of ship. So that there won't be gaps in the availability of a resource. Naturally, I would much rather have some storage here as well, but you can't... It's really... It's not great trying to coerce the bots to take stuff out of buffer chests and into storage chests. Alright, so let's say we multiply this by 4. That would be 16 of these. We're looking at less than 1 belt of radiation exposure data, and less than 1 belt for each input as well. Okay. So we could stretch this out a bit more, but even if we speed the whole thing up, I don't think we're going to need more than sharing the belts this way. Let's do some unloaders. We need to split... I'll just do the same thing as I keep doing, whereby I'll use half the block and we can easily use up the next half if we want to expand it. So let's multiply this by 8, actually. And we're looking at less than half a belt for each resource. I'll just do the 90 per second output for 2 of them. And even if we speed this up a lot, it's going to be more than enough. We don't want to lane balance though, because we need to keep things on the same side of the belt. What the? And uranium is going to be particularly slow because we're going to be recycling a bunch of it. So I think we'll just go the smallest possible unloader for this one. And then... probably this... multiply this by 8. Less than half a belt for each total. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can get away with just doing it like this. Even if we end up giving it some speed, some faster speed modules. This is probably enough. And if I'm wrong, we've got room to expand, I believe. Oh, this is sticking out over the edge a little bit. Let's fix that. Actually... nah, let's keep it simple. Move that over a tile. We could even move it over a couple of tiles. And this one. It's going to be a very straightforward split. Oh, wait. How about this instead? It looks kind of weird, actually. Yeah, as long as it looks sort of consistent. How fast are your bots? Let's see. We're at robot speed 7 is researched. Bots are... movement speed plus 370%. Ragamuffin, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nyron Wolf, good to see you also. Knoized, welcome, welcome. And Ragathian. Did I miss anybody? I don't know. Took a minute to realize Nyron Wolf dropped by. Sorry, sometimes when there's a lot of chat, I just read what people are saying first. Alright. Thank you for the follow, Spybot. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And let's put this here, perhaps. And this can go down. Wait, what? That's not where that goes. Well, yeah, it is actually. Kind of. Okay. The regular sound of ships arriving is very encouraging. Although I can't necessarily tell which ship it is because they've only got the buffer chests to go straight into the requester chests. Okay. I can't actually copy this down directly unless I leave a gap. I could move the beacon up a bit. Couple of tiles, I think. So how has our blank data card production been looking? Still not keeping up with the copper. Yeah, we definitely need to... I think we'll just go all out. Allow the bots to fill these chests. And if a train has to wait a bit longer to get a balanced load, so be it. Boogie, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream today? Let's get that copper flowing. And I'll just set the provide threshold to 160. Sydney Kenson von Iced Tea, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Let's get some more radiation facilities. Send the scaffolding spiders back to the mall. Let this train have some stone. I haven't yet defined how much stone fits in a train. There we go. I wonder where it's going with that. Oh, it's sending it back to Nalvis. Sure. We somehow ended up with a lot more stone than we're supposed to have here. So that's fine. Alright, I suppose. Power problems once I've ramped up the base. You angered the power gods. Fantastic. Alright, so we basically just have one solid for output and one fluid. It's going to be nice and straightforward again. Let's just copy this and place that here. But first we need to make sure... I actually don't have enough inserters, right? Oh, I need the chests, actually. To make sure we're not putting the uranium in if we've already got some. Construction spiders are on their way. More the steam pipe gods? Pipes have always been my downfall. The steam pipe gods? Do you have like long steam pipes or something? What are our inputs here? U235 biomass. Okay, U235 is going up here, first of all. And then it's biomass and blank data card. Biomass, blank data card. And this is going to be, blank data card has to be equal to 0. And this is biomass. Has to be equal to 0. Reading the contents of the inserter's hands and a bit of the belt. Uranium 235. What's our net rate of consumption for 235? We've got 32 of these machines. Only 8.9 per second. We could probably keep it up with just the yellow inserters, to be honest. But here's the part that I was waiting for the spiders so that we can do. I'll just trace it back and make sure. The long arm inserters on the right are uranium. The right side is uranium, and the outside is uranium. Okay. So, long arm inserter. We're just going to say everything equals 0. This chest has to be empty, otherwise this is not going to pick up U235. What are the bots doing? What? What? Oh, let me guess. One of the spiders is over full? No? Maybe? I'm just gonna pick them up. Okay. So, if this chest is empty, we're gonna pick up uranium-235. That's going to apply to all of the long arm inserters down here. And we're just gonna connect to their opposite number. Fantastic. I could maybe delete these and copy paste flip. It's not going to let me flip the radiation facilities anyway. Why don't I copy the settings like this? And then I'll just make that like so. Fantastic. This goes here. This goes here. And this goes here. Cool. Actually, do those need to be stacks? I don't think so. Definitely not. Let's let's do an upgrade planner. So stack filters become filters, stacks become fast. Fast is probably overkill as well. But whatever. Where's that upgrade planner? And we're not turning filters into anything else. Those inserters and chests are deceptively tall to drape their green wire over that huge building. Yes. That's how a chest can contain more than a cargo wagon. It's actually just really tall. Okay, last but not least, we need to do the middle. Need to copy the inserter settings. And then be careful about... Okay, so the uranium is... What? Oh, this is supposed to go here. The uranium is on the right this time. So this one is looking here. And this one is looking here. And then... this one. And this one. And I'm hoping I can just copy-paste for the rest of these. I think so. Let's double-check them anyway. That looks right. Fantastic. Once more with feeling. Cool, I think we're ready. What type of data are we making? Radiation exposure data. Radiation exposure data. And the fluid is contaminated biosludge. Cool. Don't think we're going to need that pipe. Let's put a pump here. And maybe a 5er. Actually, can we do a 7? No. Okay. How long is this going to be? 7, 8, 9? Perfect. And then over here as well. I could connect the pipes up this way, but I'll leave some more room for the belts on the off chance that we end up upgrading those. Oh. How about 9 and 9? Perfect. I almost forgot we still need to connect these here. Let's just do that. Or I could do another... I couldn't fit another underground there, actually. That's fine. Don't forget the corner. Contaminated biosludge pickup again. And we've left plenty of... What the... What is going on with these bots? That's kind of strange. Oh, they did put things in this storage chest. Okay. I don't understand how we're carrying, like, 4 radiation facilities and no more. Where's the split? We've got... Four efficiency module 3s, 46 efficiency module 3s. I wish it wouldn't do that. Let's send them back for the moment. And I need to check if radiation facilities are included in the Space Constructotron. It is. How many do we have? Zero. Are we making them? Maybe we're not making them. Let's see. All the random facilities that we're making over here. I do not see radiation facilities. Let's go for 10. That's on top of what the spiders will be carrying. No, let's just get 50 like everything else. And let's hurry up the timer so it updates the recipes. Fantastic. Okay, I'll just pick these up manually, I suppose. Now, we've got our... We don't have our requests, actually. Let's go for 2400 biomass, blank data card. It's going to be really slow, so we'll just go a bit more than one train load. And same goes for uranium. And I think we can start summoning some trains now. Link data card and uranium 235. Fantastic. Oh, that did not take long. Nice. All those poor space mice? Space mice? We need to actually connect the outputs as well. Let's see, 32. If we have 64 of these... Even if we use better speed modules, we're probably looking at a belt. Probably. Oh, yeah, I won't worry about sizing this for later for the moment. It's going to be really easy to update. In the radiation experiments? Oh no. Are we not just using, like, skin samples or something? Are we not practicing ethical science here? Alright, let's get... I don't know if I updated the spiders' requests yet. Oh, they do have... Yeah, they do have requests for radiation facilities, I forgot. How many have we made just recently? 38. Okay. Is that enough to finish the build? It is. Let's bring the spiders down here. Have you seen the weapons we make to fight the xenomorphs? I doubt we're nicely irradiating things. Are we not politely irradiating things? Okay. Blank data cards, are you on your way? Of course not. Actually, oh, this one's heading back to the depot. Train limit 1. So it's just trying to... It's just trying to fill it with biomass first. Let's set the train limit to 3 so we can maybe get 3 different resources coming in. And I wonder how our other builds are doing. The ones that were waiting on blank data cards earlier. We've got some. Nice. Very nice. We have no final product yet. Significant. We're still waiting on enough Vitalic reagent for it to get automatically delivered. We've actually got quite a lot. It's just that we're trying to fill up 2 shuttles, which is like more than 3 cargo rockets. So I could just launch them manually if I really want to. What are we waiting on here? Vitamelange extract. We've got a lot of catching up to do on Vitamelange, which we've had way more than enough of for a long time. Or at least the extract specifically. I think I'll redesign and use tier 2 beacons before I copy-paste another one of these old Vitamelange designs. It's a shame. I kind of liked this one, as it siphons off every intermediate product to go to another train station. This is actually the entire Vitamelange production chain right here. Anyway, I think I will launch these early. Let's drop your limit down. And this one as well. Fantastic. That'll be here in just a few seconds, literally. And once it does get here, we should start to see our tier 3 biomass. We've actually only got 80 bots here for the moment, because this block hasn't been active yet. But yeah, that's all we're waiting on here. And then... I forgot to mark this one. What is it? Cryogenics data. Cryogenics data? Which is waiting on significant biomass. I think one of these other ones is as well, yes. And I just realized that might be... We just finished radiation exposure data, I think. We've definitely done bioelectric, cryogenics, decompression, and radiation. Cryogenics, bioelectric, decompression, and this one's radiation. Nice. So we're just about ready to uh-oh. Oh, rookie mistake. Again. I forgot to... Oh, no. It's fine. We've got a system to recycle these things. But yeah, I forgot to tell LTN what we've got in these stations. So it just kept trying to send biomass. Are we kicking aliens out of the airlock? Undoubtedly. Okay. Here is a data card that I barely remember making. There's just so many of them in space exploration. Alright, back to the depot with you. Your stuff will get recycled. And I'm going to take a short break. I'll leave you with the trains back in just a couple of minutes or so. What's this train looking for? Need to turn off the screensaver. Vitamelange extract. Oh, we've already defined that. Gilpter? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, a Fortnite ad? Well, I don't pick 'em. Let's see. What was I doing? I think it's time to make the catalogs, isn't it? I'll actually copy the... I think we already did this. Yeah, it was actually the same. Copying the tier 1 to 2 catalogs that we did with the beacon update over to tier 3 and 4 was actually really easy. And I'm pretty sure this one's going to be just as straightforward. We just have to change the recipes, most likely. So, first... Oh, nope, 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 nope. Don't let the trains come. There we go. And I'll just jump in the Speedy Spider. Head on down. Need to finish the rail over here. Actually, they can probably head straight back to the mall after that. Right then. I don't see ads try Ad Blocker Ultimate. What? I keep wanting to check on which ship has arrived, but it's not like on Nauvis. We can't really tell, and I don't think there's anything that we need to do. There's a bunch of updates to some of our ships that we may... Oh, I was going to say, may or may not have completed. For the ones that go interstellar. But for the space shuttles, I don't think we need to do any such thing. I'm pretty sure these ones are just not launching yet because they're not super full of fuel. Yeah, it looks okay. I might tone down the very, very, very full limit for the liquid rocket fuel sooner or later. If we start... Oh. Yeah, we've actually got ships queuing in orbit. And it's not because we haven't unloaded these ones. Alright then, let's set the liquid rocket fuel... Oh wow. How is this empty? Last I checked... Okay, we've actually got a ton of liquid rocket fuel here. What's going on? I can't believe I've done this. When did I switch this off? Okay. Well, there's your problem. And we've immediately got a train coming. Okay. Where are we getting our liquid rocket fuel from, then? Or did we just have lots of it? No, I don't think... That might explain why we've got ships queuing in orbit, though. But this is so close to full, I can't believe it just coincidentally ran out. Yeah, there's liquid rocket fuel in these pipes, it's just... trying to squeeze the last little bit in. If you have four-way intersections, make it a roundabout. A roundabout is a good place to start. There's definitely downsides to using a roundabout, but if you're learning to build intersections, you can actually just start with a roundabout and then, for example, start putting some straight rail straight through it once you start getting the hang of how that's working. Where is this liquid rocket fuel going, I wonder? Yeah, there's really only one place it could be going. But that said, I probably should reduce the severity of how overly full we're trying to set this thing. Let's see. 399k, 398k. How's that? Because the more full it gets, the more slowly the fluid is pumped into it. It's still not enough. It says we've got... Wait, it says we've got 399k. So we're not taking off for some other reason. There's not enough... Oh! There's not enough ion. Where's our ion tanker? Is it in transit? Why is the train not picking this up? 11k times 8. 88,000. It's not enough for a train load. Ion tanker. Yeah, it's in motion. Okay. Travel time 10 seconds. Wait. Why? It's headed for Nauvis orbit. Travel time 10 seconds at max speed. It's got power. It's got fuel. Fuel is connected. Did I switch one of these off or something? No? Is it because of this? If distance signal less than 0, what's distance signal? 100. So it's not doing anything. Anchor using 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. And 3? Why is our ion tanker perpetually 10 seconds away from Nauvis orbit? I have to click engage for some reason. Maybe I changed something about it and it was just waiting after its first launch after that. Okay, that'll get things going again, I think. It was asking to press the engage button, yeah. Okay, it's going to take a little while to fill up again. Although we've got plenty of ion stream just waiting for it. While that's happening, let's set our... You're kidding. We're missing two supercomputers here. Let's bring the construction spiders back. Okay, so tier 3, comprehensive biological catalog. And I can't update the ghost unless I copy paste. Oh, this is supposed to be tier 4 actually. Scratch that. I'm just gonna leave that there to show it should be tier 4. Okay, so what do we need? Bioelectric, cryogenics, decompression, radiation. Bioelectric. Cryogenics. Decompression. And radiation exposure. This? You have to click engage for every newly built ship at least once. Not sure if that means newly placed console or... Yeah, I think it was literally just I put in a combinator or something like that. And it takes a long time before that ship has to make another trip. Which one was this? Bioelectric. Fantastic. Copy that across. And then we need decompression and radiation exposure. And I could actually set up the tier 4 catalog drop-off while we're at it. So that's going to need... Oh, I can't set these filters yet. Can I set the signals here, though? Yeah. Comparative. Decompression resistance. I'll just set these blank for now. Neural anomaly. And lastly, radiation resistance. Okay. Copy that across. Okay, so we're looking for bioelectric, cryogenics, decompression, radiation, one, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. That is a tiny target to click on. And this one's going to be comparative. Oh, wait. No, that's right. Decompression, neural anomaly, and radiation resistance. 1, and 2, and a 3, and a 4. Switch these on. And apart from setting the recipes, we've already got... Oh, I did go ahead and assume this would use the same fluids, which it turns out it does. Why is this not being placed? You could change your settings to show all the items? Oh, can you? Wait, where do I do this? Because that would have been very helpful back before I was using auto trash. So that I could set my logistics requests to be in the same format, the same layout as everything here. Lower left panel of the settings page? Was it other? Interface? Show all items in selection lists. So does that... Does that include... I'm not seeing it. What about if I go to my logistics trash, for example? Yeah. That would have been very helpful a long time ago. It's definitely very helpful now, thank you. Not the crafting panel, unfortunately. Okay. Why do these spiders not have more supercomputers or even long-handed inserters? Wait, they've got long-handed inserters. What? What's going on? Spiders, are you okay? Where's the long arm inside? They've probably got bots. Yeah, here we go. These bots are floating back to them, and for some reason these particular bots have been reserved to place this, that, or the other. Q messed up, do a ghost delete and control Z it? That's a good point. I might just delete all the ghosts here and then undo. Nice. Okay, so this is going to output 25-degree thermofluid. Uh-oh. Oh, this is correct, actually. I just need to change the station name. Well, I strictly speaking don't need to. This is going to be Extended Biological Catalog. And this one's going to be comprehensive. Found the root cause, indeed. It is sort of luxurious having this block built ahead of time for the tier 4 catalogs. Apparently we don't have this pylon built yet. Let's get that before the train arrives. Come on. You can do it. Is this train coming or what? There we go. I might, if I switch off the inputs for the old thermofluid blocks, but not the 25-degree thermofluid, I don't think it's going to be enough. Like, this is going to keep being used. I'll turn them all off. And if we have a problem with thermofluid later on, maybe I'll turn them back on temporarily. But I'd really like to use all of this up and replace them with our new improved thermofluid block. Which is still ramping up, actually. Well, it's not too surprising. I mean, with the efficient recipe for thermofluid, they can actually hold... Oh, it's this one that's active. I think they can actually hold like 1,000 or something thermofluid as an input for each of them. Yeah, look at that. 1,000 in and 1,000 out. So there's actually a ridiculous amount here. Also, I think I would like this to be the supercooled symbol, actually. Cool. What's this? What? Maybe that was already on its way when I fixed this station earlier. Only need the even flow mod if you don't know how to use pumps correctly. Hey, the Westu. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I need to update... Let's see. Comprehensive goes here. And extended biological catalog will go here. Not seeing any data cards being delivered here just yet, though I'm not too surprised at this point. We've got our thermofluid though. Actually, this takes -273, doesn't it? Oh, is this not connected? Oh, the bots are still being weird. Also, yeah, that's actually not connected yet. Which I guess is fine for now, but I think I would prefer... Oh, we do have Astro 4 unlocked already. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll actually just blank these recipes before I do that. But I would like to see these connected. As for you, let's remove everything, trash unrequested. That'll clean out their inventory, and then I'll set their requests back again. What is this random underground belt doing here? I'm guessing we copied that from up here. Fair enough. So what do we have already? Oh, I haven't built the actual... I need to upgrade the bio. That's going to be a bit of a hassle, actually. We can look at what we did here. That is a lovely spaghetti mess, though. Also, this needs fixing. It should be moved over a tile. Just for the symmetry, I'll move this one over as well. Why does that keep not including this one? There we go. And I'm pretty sure that should be fine on this side as well. Cool. I'll go fix that directly. We're going to be doing the same... Oh, this is already here. That's actually correct. Yeah. It's being undergroundy, indeed. Funniest bit about your spiders was the rescue mission you had to start yesterday to get them back from the shuttle as they cling to it during takeoff. Yeah. I also found myself unexpectedly on the outside of a shuttle in motion, because if you're standing next to it, but close to it, it counts as being on, what do you call it? Spaceship tile floor? Or spaceship floor tiles? So I was sitting on the outside of the ship, and it just took off and took me with it. Like a gremlin on the side of a plane or something. That's a lot of dead bots. Oh, I don't have enough... Oh, yes I do. It's just in my logistics trash. Okay. We're gonna have to move past this cobbled together upgrade of, the sciences sooner or later. But for now, let's be a little bit lazy. Actually, how lazy is it? It's actually kind of an effort to do this again. But it's still less effort for now than redesigning the entire significant data section. I'd rather just get it working and then make a new version of it later. So they reenacted Spider-Man at the start of Avengers. They went over to the shuttle during launch, yes. Okay, I'm not gonna copy-paste this, but I'm just gonna, like... I'm not gonna actually paste it, but I'm gonna have it as a guide, so I can sort of see where things should be. I need to get rid of the thermofluid output first. Oh, and I should also include... I just want to see how I went about this before. We're reading all of these chests and just connecting it to these inserters, right? Okay. So first things first, let's remove these pipes. And belts. We're going to have train stop right here. Need the spiders. And I guess while I wait for them, copy paste this nonsense. We're going to need some signals. There's no room for signals here, so I must have put it in the wrong spot. And on the other side, don't tell me. That's actually just barely not going to be in the way. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Do not bring those here right now, please. Thank you. Switch off. And what is the Tier 3 Bioscience extra thing we need? Vitalic reagent. Vitalic reagent. And reagent drop off. That should be fine now. As for this side, we're looking for comprehensive bio. And that's gonna go... Copy the belts. Just don't copy the recipes. I guess we need to remove this pipe. And another 15er. I'm guessing we used a 3 up here. Yeah. Okay. So that's already sorted out. This is going to go up here, I believe. How did I squeeze that through? Did it go through here? I think so. Wait, that's the wrong one. Sites. Yep. It's about where I thought it would be, except then we do this. Wait, what? Oh, we had to move this thing over as well. Okay. Let's pick that up and move it over. And this goes here. And this goes here, I think. Something like that. Clap. No, it's actually closer in. I would have thought I'd be more consistent. I guess there's no rule that I have to do this exactly the same way, but I'd rather keep it simple and not make a mistake with this upgrade. Probably gonna have to move this belt. And I think this is gonna be 3 tiles over again. Bio 3. How did I rotate this? Probably like this. What a glorious mess. Let's copy this. That looks pretty good. And we've also got a long arm inserter here. Some kind of significant data here. This needs to connect. Metallic reagent goes here. Significant data. Wait. How are we even getting the significant data into this thing? Oh good, more spaghetti. I never actually did an output for this thing. Oh no. How about this then? It's gonna look like so. How much spaghetti can we copy here? Quite a bit. What is this belt doing? Blank data card goes here. Why not just shift copy the whole thing and take out the buildings? Maybe. Yeah, it might have been quicker if I just made a blueprint. There's going to be stuff I have to remove, though. And I don't want to change the recipes, obviously. This goes here. This is already connected. Fantastic. This one is going here. Bioscrubber. Let's just double check that's going where it's supposed to. Fantastic. And then we need a little bit more spaghetti. Actually, that's not much at all. And this needs to go here as well. Which is already done, actually. So comprehensive should come on this belt. We've got significant data. Vitalik should be coming from here. And I believe that's it. Just a straight bit of belt, why not? And then I want to... I guess I put another station back this way. Yeah. It looks kind of tacky, but we are tacking this on to this monstrosity, so why not? This is going to be Bio 3. And connect to the red wire. How did I reach this? Cross that bit of belt, of course. And we don't need one for that one. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong one. No condition on this one. Okay, so our condition is Bio 1 is less than Bio 2. And Bio 2... Oh, this is... Oh, I copied the... Okay. Bio 2 is less than Bio 3. And we're getting the junk data cards out by filtering them away down here. Something is wrong here, but I'm very happy to see this train. Nice. And we're just waiting on comprehensive, which is obviously going to be waiting on a few things at this point. Comprehensive bio. Don't know why this isn't connected already. Oh, I need to name the station. What? Comprehensive bio. Fantastic. This one's already been updated. Beautiful. And the question now is, where is our data? I would have thought at least one of these we'd have a train load by now, though. Oh. What incredibly good timing. Here comes our first train load of Tier 3 biodata. And first across the post is Bioelectric. Why are these ones not running? Products finished 90. It seems to be working. Oh, there's just no significant biomass on this side at the moment. Okay. And what else? We've got cryogenics data, which I forgot to finish the belt for. That's one reason why we don't have data yet. Otherwise, it seems to be working. I think bioelectric is the one we've already got. Fantastic. What about products finished 0? We're just waiting on blank data cards by the look of it. We are requesting them. That's unfortunate. What about the last one? Also waiting on blank data cards. Oh, and uranium? Wait, what? I thought we had uranium. We've got lots of uranium. What? Provide stack threshold 160. 7 stacks times 24 chests. You can even see that there's more than 16k here with the combinator. So, why? Provide 3 or 6 length trains, provide stack threshold 160. Is this thing on? Yes. Request stack threshold 160, long trains, uranium 235, 9,000. Why is this train stuck? Oh, don't tell me. No, this train wouldn't be blocking any other trains. Although I don't know why this is... Oh, yes I do. Okay, you can just go. Actually, where are you going? Yeah, that'll be fine. Doesn't matter if we do an unbalanced drop-off to a bot mole. So why on earth are we not picking up uranium 235? Are all of these chests connected? Yes. You can see the green wire lighting up. And it's on the input to this constant arithmetic combinator. And input signals clearly say 16,000. 7 stacks, 700 times 24, 16,800, so you wouldn't expect it to say 17k. Maybe broken signaling? If the signaling is bad, or if there's a bit of rail missing or something, LTN will schedule a train, but the train will say no path. Or you're out of trains. We're definitely not out of long trains. Cargo trains. That's... This one's saying no path. Where are you trying to go? Huh. What's this? Oh, this is draining the old base. That's weird. Oh, I see. Let's just remove that, shall we? And away it goes. Fantastic. But yeah, we've definitely got idle... We don't have as many idle cargo wagons as I expected. But we do have some. Okay, we have more than a few. This should be enough. That is really confusing me. Oh, I already updated this. Okay. So how do I get uranium to be delivered? This all looks correct. Red wire, green wire. And this all looks correct. I'm just going to remove the chest limitation for now. I don't see that making a difference though. Provide stack threshold 160. And it is connected. And it's worked before because we have at least one place, probably more, that uranium has been delivered to before. Maybe the biomass messes it up since it stacks low. It's not biomass that's not getting delivered right now. Biomass... We've got biomass. So we're going to have a positive signal of biomass added to a negative signal of biomass. This is going to be too close to 0 to trigger another delivery of biomass. But it's actually uranium that I don't understand why it's not being delivered. Blank data cards we're often short on because it just requires so much copper in advanced circuits and there's so many things demanding blank data cards. We're out of copper again. Yeah, I think I should... Oh, are you full? Did you just fill up? Or don't tell me it's been stuck here for a while. Why is it not launching? Copper plate greater than or equal to 76,800. It's sending the signal. Launch to orbit 317. It should be launching. Oh, there's not enough rocket fuel. Just yet. Okay. We're not bottlenecked on refueling itself, are we? As in the rate of pumping the fuel in, as opposed to running out of liquid rocket fuel. Even so, are we low on liquid rocket fuel? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it really doesn't look like it. Where are you going with that? I think I'll double this block. It seems overkill, and I hope it is. I should probably go take some productivity modules. Let's jump in the ship. But yeah, I really don't understand why uranium-235 is still not being delivered. We never set it up for another cargo rocket. Oh, this is finally empty. Let's delete it. Actually, I wonder if... Uranium, here we go. Uh-oh, I think we just... Oh no, I think we just sent another rocket. Let's not delete that just yet. Phew. Commodore Apache, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So, is this just like broken somehow? Oh, the spiders are over there now. And we've got our data down here. Fantastic. Although it's not a whole lot just yet. I'm really getting close to the last resort of just, if I delete this and put it back, will it work for some reason? Do you have the start of the space exploration series available? I'm afraid not. I didn't start archiving it from the beginning. My apologies. Mass 420, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And, Ragathian. Welcome, welcome. Must be the requesting station that's broken. I mean... Uranium-235, 9,000, that's more than a train load. Request stack threshold 160, that is a train load. Minimum maximum train length 6. It's... I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be working, especially since it worked with the biomass. Then again, I don't see any reason why this station wouldn't be working. Wait. Is that all that fit in here after all that was on this belt? Huh. We could try putting more trains down, I guess. I don't actually have a gantry to drop more trains at the moment. I guess I should do it before I leave. Give to me some trains, please. Let's go train, train, oops, train, and train. Not looking for fluid wagons right now. And I'll get 4 times as many... No, wait, twice as many, cargo wagons as locomotives. There we go. Let's go drop them over... Let's go to the other depot, there's going to be more room. Might actually be time to make another depot. Should put it over here some... Oh, there's lots of room up here. Alright, let's copy you. And... Wait, I think I already did this blueprint. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna go... 1, 2, 3, 4. And since we've got so much room, I'll do it again. I just realized we never got nuclear fuel up here either. That would probably actually save some rocket fuel, since adding the 238 to it gives us 12.1 times as much energy. Yeah, we should probably do that. I could probably just do it here. I mean, the mall. Let's see. Nuclear fuel. No, we need a centrifuge, I'm guessing. Can we put a centrifuge in space? Or do we have to use a radiation facility? If I just build it here and put some in the mall, the rail network will be able to pick those up. Let's do a requested chest. And nuclear fuel. Shift right click, shift left click. That's not enough. seems we don't have uranium here, which is not too surprising. Let's put it here. Alright, but that is also dependent on getting uranium delivered. Isn't full train of uranium 16k? Yes, it is. Oh, when did this happen? Why did this happen? Oh, a full train is actually 8k. No. No, it's not. It stacks to 100. Why is it picking up 8,000? Well, it's taking it to the mall, so I don't think that's a problem, but still. Wait, is that... Isn't a full train of uranium 16,000? Yes, yes it is. And I probably would have noticed that if I had looked at the request for uranium up here. Mystery solved. And I can't believe I actually thought this was 8k for some reason. Just because this train is picking up exactly 8k. That's probably why. Alright. I need to defunct the uranium cargo rocket. By which I mean I'm gonna stop the input train station. And we'll wait for that to run out. Clean it up someday. Meanwhile, this is going to become uranium. Wait, didn't I make the bottom left one? Yeah, let's do that. So this is going to be U235. Oh, I don't... I don't want to put wires there. Okay. U235. U235. It was 2 train loads, wasn't it? Yep. And we'll have to make a couple of uranium shuttles. I did have another reason for going down to Nauvis at the moment as well. Put the limits back to the uranium steel chests. Oh, these ones? Yeah, I guess. We're not going to be using that one for too much longer anyway. Alright, so assuming that is fixed... yes it is. We're just waiting on blank data cards, and I think that's going to be everything for Bio 3. We should probably make a couple more copper plate shuttles as well. I think the standard should probably be like 4 shuttles. Let's turn this off before we launch. Some of this got built already. It's a little bit surprising. I don't know if the... Oh, they're not at the mall. Let's send them back there. And I'll drop myself... Actually, should I put the ship right next to what we're trying to build or back at the mall? I think the mall. Or as close to it. Oh, I can't actually land this here. What about here, maybe? No! Do not try to anchor there, please. We could anchor it in the middle of the rail production area. That's not too bad. It's close to the mall and close to one of the things that we came here to sort out. What the... I don't think I'm carrying enough of this stuff to get it built, though. Let's bring the construction spiders. Or I could just extend this robo network temporarily. I can still build a decent chunk of this by myself. Oh, that's gonna... I've just about finished removing... Oh, that's... That needs to turn around as well. Just about finished removing all of this fluid. We're not too worried about water. Actually, that one can stay the way it is, I think. No. Let's turn those around. That can stay. Okay. And same thing over here, I suppose. Waste not, want not. Oh, we've got this built, except for the modules. Let's go pick them up again. And some solar panels. The only thing I don't like about the design we're using to automatically load this ship is stuff gets spread out over all of these chests. It's probably enough for now. Actually, why don't I just pick up all of them? Let's see. Modules. All of them, please. Did I not make myself clear? What? Requesting... Oh. There we go. Cool. And before I forget as well, let's go drop some more prod modules off at this build. Maybe we'll even have... I don't think we have enough to finish it, especially after building this thing. Get those prods in there before we waste vulcanite. There we go. Fantastic. So we're producing as much as 9.3 thousand liquid rocket fuel per second. That's kind of a lot. If that's not enough to keep up with our spaceships, I'm a little bit concerned. Alright, let's head over to this build. Let's not walk over the spaceships though, we don't want random teleportation. Oops. May as well drop... Oh, those are regular accumulators. Get that. No more of those, please. You can pick up the Roboport now, though. And back to the mall. Fantastic. And away go our modules. How many more do we have to go, I wonder? Oh, it tells us 409. Yeah. Well, that is a lot still. And I'm pretty sure I took roughly everything from space. We've got 26 here. 0 here, which probably means 0 here. Yep. At the current rate... 2.4 per minute, that's actually great. But still, 409, did you say? If this high rate of production keeps up, it's going to take 3 hours before we can finish this block. That's not fantastic. I might have to... Maybe we're not even bottlenecked on the production block, on the resources themselves. Maybe we should make more of these. If that's the case, it's as simple as copy-pasting these a few times. We're currently bottlenecked on inserting the modules themselves. Damn, that's fast. Alright, let's do a quick resupply. No, wait, I have to make some spaceships before we go back. Alright, I need a quick break. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Double that since you're doing 30 UPS, yeah. Alright. Let's go with this. Alright, back shortly. It's rather convenient how I left just enough space for personal spaceship to land in the old rail block. Almost like I planned the entire playthrough. Lamau. Okay, what did we need to... Oh yeah, we need more copper ships. First and foremost. Maybe not, that's actually bottlenecked on refueling. Still. It might take a minute to catch up, assuming that we've got enough liquid rocket fuel for everything now. We do have liquid rocket fuel here. It's just taking its sweet time. Wait, why is this not flowing? Working 0 per second. Oh, because it's all coming here first. And this one's fueling both of them, and this one's also... Okay. Well, I can't really build more copper ships until... I could build copper ships somewhere else. But I don't think this is really the problem right now. We did want to add some uranium ships. Among other things. So let's start with default template. And we've run out of floor. I need to go pick some up from the shuttle again. And I can just set my requests for that before I get there. Make it 1,000, why not? Oh, our copper took off. Fantastic. And then this one is getting refueled a bit faster now. Much faster now. Okay, that was sudden. I didn't even see a train arrive here with more liquid rocket fuel. There's one on the way though. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Copper plate shuttle. It's in flight. Oh, there it is. Why did this one arrive so much sooner? Or was that actually the same time apart? Okay. In any case, we'll be getting a few more blank data cards now. There's our spaceship floor. And I think we've got enough of everything else to make multiple ships quite easily. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. I should probably landfill this area already. It's getting to be a bit of a pain walking around it every time. And while we're here, let's put all the spaceship floors down. And I was muted. Whoops. What other resources should we get coming into space with the shuttles already? Preferably something that'd be convenient to locate here. I forgot to mark it, but this one is already reagent. What do the blocks around here consume that comes directly from Nauvis? Very little. I think everything around here is made in space, actually. Like, almost all of it, literally. There's a bunch of stuff that I could think of off the top of my head to port into being moved into space, but... Okay, Vitalic acid is relatively close by, right? We have some that comes over here. No, we don't. Where even do we use Vitalic acid? Still, we could put all the green things here. Vitalic acid and scrubbers. Sure, why not? Although normally I would have put those two right next to each other. Bit late. So how many more space trucks can we make? Brick shuttles, rather. Should have finished this one first. There we go. I don't have enough green chests. That's the last thing... Well, I wouldn't say it's the last thing I expected to run out of, but I should have thought of it. But easy to overlook when you're putting in all these spaceship parts. Let's remove all the cable spaghetti. Fantastic. I think that's all of it. Alright, so this one was going to be uranium, yes? And for that we need to request 4800 chest. Are we not already... Oh. The answer is no. No, we are not. We already set these filters, though. And we already set these things. We need to set the anchor targets. Which is going to be 110. I wish there was no reach limit for just copy-pasting settings, normally. Anchor 110 to 110. Fantastic. Copy-paste that across. And that should be all it takes to get uranium-238 deploying into space via shuttle instead of cargo rocket. We've already removed it from... Where was it? Well, whatever the case, we've removed it. Do these ships even need walls around the edge? Lots of space for more chests otherwise? It's not the space for chests, whereby... that's our limit. We can put more chests in, but... if you do an integrity check... So, our limit is 500 with hull integrity. You can improve that with research, but there's two types of stress. Hull stress and container stress. If you make the ship bigger, there's more hull stress. Also, if you don't use, like, double thick walls, for example. But it's obviously not the problem here. Container stress actually goes up very quickly when you start adding containers. I think we can actually fit 2 more chests here, and the container stress will be below 500, but it actually pushes the launch energy required up to just a little bit past requiring 2 liquid rocket fuel tanks, which themselves add more container stress. So this is about the best we can do, tweaking this way and that with our current limit. Edo-san, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And there goes some uranium. Fantastic. I need to go get more... Well, actually, I'll get the construction spiders to deliver some green chests. Liquid rocket fuel seems to be... I was going to say seems to be doing okay, but it has a lot of catching up to do. This is an awful lot of liquid rocket fuel, because each of these can contain a whole trainload for some reason. But that said, we need a couple of these just to be able to launch. Needs to be... these 2 liquid rocket fuel booster tanks need to be almost completely full before the shuttle can launch. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do scrubbers and the other one. Metallic acid here. Let's just triple check. That's where I was putting it. Yes, fantastic. This is gonna be 108. Vitalic acid only stacks to 50, I'm pretty sure. It does. So 2400 per chest. And we can cut this in half. 38,400. Vitalic acid. Okay. This is 108. Oh, I totally forgot as well. It doesn't do anything, but I'd like to have a little icon for what resource this thing is carrying here. Let's do that for uranium as well. I guess I could draw some numbers on the ground as well for these, for the various shuttles. I might go get some concrete for that. might be past time to make some space platform plating up here as well, just so that we can have some aesthetics in a few places. Okay, so this is going to be phthalic acid. Oops. Let's double check all of those. Fantastic. And we're going to request 2 train loads. Nice. We've set these requests, we've set this, we've set this. Copy paste that one, and in space we need to set this to phthalic acid equals 0. Also, this needs to say 108. I'm very glad that they set it so that you can't, like, put the wrong type of signal coming out of this. It just takes the magnitude and turns it into the correct signal type. So that means we can copy paste anchor using spaceship left clamp to anchor using spaceship right. Very convenient. Oh, and then we need to set this to request phthalic acid. And we're not going to bother changing this one. Cool. Oh, and we need to whitelist phthalic acid for this robot network. Same goes for bioscrubbers that we're about to add. Bioscrubber. And this is 111. Scrubber. Wait, that's not a scrubber. Stack size 50. Fantastic. Spiders should be here with the green chests. And this is going to be Bioscrubber 111. Fantastic. I think we can just copy this across now. And don't forget to set the filters on these things. And also the requests over here. Two train loads. Switch it on. Oh, set the name of the station first. Fantastic. And it turns out we did forget one important step over here. Everything else is looking pretty good. Nice. So that's those three sorted out. There's probably a cargo rocket or two that we want to defunct right now. Switch that off. Mark it for deconstruction. And what else? The rest are fine. Okay. What are you doing? You're just trying to leave. You're waiting for this train. Okay. That train's been stuck there a minute. Makes sense. Let's get our construction spiders back home. I need to make a ship that carries miscellaneous items to and or fro Nalvis. But I'm not sure how to go about it. I mean, we've done cargo rockets that carry multiple things before. The main thing is, if we're going to be setting requests on chests, we can't determine when it's full. We could have it launch on a regular schedule, or we could have it launch when the bots stop moving. We'd also want to have communication back and forth saying don't bother to launch if we've got plenty of stuff. It's a whole complicated thing. But it would be very convenient to have certain items come back and forth. The low throughput items, all on one shuttle. I mean, here's a perfect example. Energy catalogs. What do those get used for down here again? It's not holmium something. I think it might be some power armor stuff. Force field data, electromagnetic field data, radiation, atomic data. I can't actually remember what we needed energy. Oh, it's tier 2, it's wide area beacons. Yeah, not a whole lot of throughput needed for energy catalogs down here, for example, but still nice to have them. I forgot that we can make all the spaceship parts on the ground as well. So that definitely makes things a bit easier. Alright, it is about time to finish the stream for today. What are these ships doing? They're fully fueled. Are they technically fully fueled? Yes? Yes. Oh, that's right. We're waiting for Ion. We're still waiting for Ion. Wait, where is our Ion tanker? Don't tell me. I have to hit engage again? Why? If ion stream less than 100, go here. If ion stream greater than 24 point something K, go here. If destinations... If we're at our destination, don't take off. Yeah, we already did this today. After whatever change it was for the ion tanker, it was just waiting in space after taking off from Nalvis. And we had to hit engage. And we haven't changed anything. Need to set speed? Do we? Apparently not. I don't think that's it, but we could always set speed signal based on accumulator charge. I don't think the trip is going to be long enough for that to matter. For ships with variable items, could requested chests outside of the ship network and then move stuff into active provider chests inside the ship network work, and then read the contents of the ship's network. So you'd have to have separate robo networks? Yeah, it gets pretty messy. It would be nice if... I don't know. I guess one option is to use underground belts. They'd have to be underground space belts, which can only go as far as space pipe to ground. But anyway, I'll have to keep an eye on this one. Actually, if I bother to do anything before next stream, it's going to be to make a few tanker ships, so we can benefit from productivity modules. Well, we already do it, since we started sending fluids up in barrels, which... I know. Believe me, I know. I'll be happy to stop doing that. I think it's only like a... I forget the math. We could figure it out right now. 10 times 500 times 50. It's only 125... Oh no, it's 1.25 million fluid. I think. Yeah, that's actually not bad for one cargo rocket. 1.25 million. You have to deal with the barrels and everything, and of course it's cargo rockets. That's got its own problems. But the tanker shuttle I came up with, I think it's got the exact same capacity as the long one we were just looking at, which is 800,000 of whichever fluid. And we could probably make one for specifically rocket fuel that would have way more capacity. But yeah, if there's anything I'm going to be doing between streams, it's making some tankers so that we can get those fluids back and forth reliably. I just can't trust this tanker to go back and forth right now for whatever reason. Alright, let's see who is streaming Factorio for today. Actually, after hearing that noise, I just want to check. Okay, all of that bot movement tells me that our interstellar ships are in motion again, which is definitely what we want to see. Wow, that's a lot of recharging at the exact wrong place. I've got 4 superchargers in this block, but they're all haloing around the regular roboports, which are specifically in the middle so that we don't have them using the roboports to recharge. Oh well, what can you do? Anyway, let's see who's streaming. Tumbling satellite. Monolith Megabase Spaghetti. Sure, why not? Haven't given them a go before. thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord at Blueprints if you like. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And probably see you all tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Water to this, and this is gonna be spooket. This is gonna be very spooket. Holy moly! Tyrannosaurus Rex! God, I can't say it. Welcome on in! Tyrannosaurus Hacks. Welcome on in, Raiders. We just started with the Factorio. How goes? How did the factory go? Is it growing? Tell me it's growing. Welcome, everyone. You're joining us in the Spooget. So, the goal of this factory... First, let me introduce myself. I'm Tumbling Satellite. I play... It grows... Nice. I play games like Factorio, Dyson Sphere Program, Kerbal Space Program,